The stakes have never been higher here in Little Falls, New York, as the Saugerties Stallions make the trip up to Veterans Memorial Park to take on the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs in the first round of the PGCBL playoffs. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to the Saugerties Stallions baseball right here on the Saugerties Stallions YouTube channel. I'm John Drager. Joined alongside me is my broadcast partner, Logan Brandis, and a very special guest, PA announcer at Canine Field, Mr. Rob Vanderbeck. Rob, how are you doing today?
Thanks for having me on, guys. This is so cool. I don't get to do this very often, every once in a while in our booth, but a playoff game? This is amazing. Thanks for having me.
No problem, and it's going to be a very tight race here as it came down to the final day to see who would host the 2-3 matchup. Mohawk Valley, they just had to win. They did so last night on a walk-off in extra innings against the Oneonta Outlaws, and they managed to host the Saugerties Stallions in a very close contest. Single elimination up until the championship series, so it's win or go home for the Stallions, and they got a tough test ahead of them, Logan.
Yeah, and this is the Mohawk Valley team the Stallions haven't seen in over a month when the Stallions and DiamondDawgs had that doubleheader here in Little Falls, and these two teams, even at 2-2, Stallions played 3 of those games here in Little Falls. They went 1-2 during those games.
And now they face up for a 5th time this season. And let's see what the Stallions have in the batting order. Brought to you by Amatech, supplier to military and aerospace. Leading off will be the second baseman attending West Virginia University in Max Cody. Evan Goforth, the shortstop, will follow him up, followed by Brandon Fish in the 3-hole. Cleaning things up in the 4 slot will be the left fielder in Garrison Berkeley, followed by the designated hitter Garrett Musee hitting at the 5 slot. Batting 6 will be the first baseman Jake Scrine, followed by J.P. Ty making the start behind the dish. He'll bat 7th. Colin Mackel will bat 8th. He'll be in right field, and rounding out the lineup will be Jelani Rogers in center field. And on the mound tonight for Mohawk Valley will be the right-handed pitcher from Herkimer Community College in Troy Butler. A little bit of hometown flavor here coming out for the DiamondDawgs.
And Butler, coming out from Binghamton University, had a really good stretch midway through the season. Seems to have gotten better as the season's gone along. A 3.21 ERA. And his last start 8 days ago, he was able to beat the Amsterdam Mohawks in his last start. The big upset win for Mohawk Valley, which helped them get in this 2 seed and this home game.
And he has a very potent hitter to start things off in Max Cody. When taking a look at his most recent appearances at the plate, he's been managing to find contact on the ball. Currently entering tonight with a .529 average and 51 at-bats, only struck out 4 times.
Cody has been on fire since probably 3 weeks ago, and you just can't get this kid out. He's focused, and same thing happens in the field. His glove has been super hot. He's been solid all the way around. Should be a big night for Cody.
Butler gets a sign. He'll kick and deal. And we're underway from round 1 here in Little Falls. That pitch will go up into the zone for strike 1.
And we called Cody an X factor yesterday, as he's never faced the DiamondDawgs yet this season.
The 0-1 from Butler. Upstairs again. Count now sitting even. Butler in the regular season a .321 ERA with a 4-3 record. He'll chuck the 1-1. Swung on and driven into center field. Tracking that one will be Demetrius Johnson for the very first out of the game.
Still a hard hit ball for Max Cody. He didn't get the result he wanted, but even on at-bats where he didn't get on base, he still was able to find contact, and still a great way to start the game for the Stallions.
And now that'll bring up the shortstop in Evan Goforth. Currently riding a 5-game hit streak. He'll take that one well inside and upstairs, 1-0, and some chin music early on.
Participate in the wheelbarrow race. Please report to the area behind the first base dugout.
Butler in his last start against the Amsterdam Mohawks went 7 1/3. 1-0. Right down low into the zone for strike 1. Count now sitting even at 1-1.
It is rare to see a pitcher in this league go 7 1/3.
Absolutely, but when you strike out 10 batters, you'll stay in that long. Goforth fouls that one off back into the backstop. Now he finds himself in a 1-2 hole.
And we saw yesterday Alex Canny went 6 innings, saw Colson Buchanan go deep into a game earlier in the season. It doesn't happen often in this league.
I think we've been defining deep in games as 6 innings.
1-2, ground ball over to the second baseman in Brush, and he bobbles that one, and Goforth will get on first safely. So with one out, a runner gets on for the Saugerties Stallions, and we'll wait the official ruling here on whether that, and it will be ruled an E4 on Brush.
Yeah, and that's the right call. It was a hard hit ball from Goforth, but one that Brush easily could have fielded pretty cleanly, and that's a good call there from the point streak officials.
Now that'll bring up Brandon Fish, the third baseman and probably one of the more potent hitters that the Stallions have to offer. Butler fires. Fouled back into the backstop, 0-1 count.
And Fish finished the season just 10 points away from being the league's batting average champion, finished third in the league in that category.
He never had a lull the entire season. He just stayed hot, which usually you have the guys that have streaks. Hot, cold, hot, cold. He has been hot the entire darn time.
The 0-1 to Fish, cut on and missed for strike two, and now the 3-hole hitter faces an 0-2 hole early on. And you mentioned that he had a .392 batting average in the regular season. The leader from Newark had a .402. Here's the 0-2. Cut on and missed upstairs for strike three. And now the Stallions face 2 outs with a runner on in this top first frame.
That's a rare strikeout for Brandon Fish. Haven't seen him strike out too much on the season, and went chasing there.
His 20th strikeout on the year, first in the playoffs. Now that'll bring up the left fielder in it, Garrison Berkeley, who has had one of the more hotter bats as of late. Butler from the stretch fires. Inside, catches that edge for strike one.
Berkeley last week had the purest right-handed home run I have ever seen at Cantine Field in my entire career calling games. Beautiful swing, great contact. Steins are going to need him tonight.
Here's the 0-1. Down the pipe for strike two. So early on, Butler is seeming to find the strike zone early and often.
Steady diet of fastballs, too. I think we've seen, one breaking pitch perhaps?
Yeah, I think it's a lot of fastballs. I think once we go through that lineup again, the bats could get going here. The runner goes 0-2, fouled back into the backstop. The hit and run did not go to plan.
And you mentioned the heat he's been throwing has found the strike zone at a consistent rate so far. 11 strikes compared to 2 balls.
So far on the year for Butler in the regular season, 57 strikeouts compared to 24 walks on the year. The 0-2 from Butler, fouled back again, so Berkeley fighting back down 0-2 in the count.
Stallions, if nothing else, first time through the lineup, need to show that they can do something with that fastball so they can see more pitches, so the second time through is that much a greater advantage for them.
Garrett Musee standing on deck for Saugerties pending this at bat. The runner goes upstairs. The throw down to second will not be in time. And the Stallions strike first with the game's first Benson steal of the night.
Aggressive early and often. You love to see it from this Stallion lineup. Evan Goforth was a potent base stealer throughout the regular season, showcased his wheels, and doing so right there, getting to second base, no problem.
Count now 1-2 to the left fielder, who recently just committed to the University of Texas Arlington. So staying in the state of Texas from TCU to UTRA. The 1-2. Swung on and driven over the head of Brush for a base hit. Cray waving home Goforth. The throw to the plate will not be in time. Berkeley advances to second, and it's an RBI single to open up this game. 1-0 Stallions.
2-out magic from the Stallions, striking again, this time down to his final strike in the at-bat. What a sweet swing from Garrison Berkeley, going the opposite field as well.
Got to love him going with the pitch, and you really have to love, we get a guy on an error. You got to get him across the plate, right? Leadoff walk score, and errors, guys reaching on errors, you got to get him across the plate, and the Stallions figured that out.
And Berkeley now RBI 35 on the season in his time in Saugerties. Now that'll bring up the incoming freshman, Garrett Musee. First pitch he'll see will go low and away. Berkeley hustling all the way over to third. He'll round it, but he'll stay put. So a runner 90 feet away from getting run number 2 for Saugerties.
That almost looked like his glove betrayed him it looked like the catcher had his mitt on it, almost like something busted out of it. He should have had that ball.
That's Marshall Autry behind the dish tonight for Mohawk Valley. Now with 2 outs, the Stallions could get run number 2 here. The 1-0-2 Michelle swung on and popped foul over the third baseline and out of play.
And Michelle, he showcased his power during the last month of the season as a team-leading 4 home runs, all of them coming during the month of July, just a couple days after the last Mohawk Valley series.
1-1 catches that outside edge for strike 2, and another 1-2 count here for the Stallions. And Michelle's 4 home runs would make him tied 7th in the entire league. 1-2 goes upstairs right at head level with Michelle. Count now sitting even.
And the man leading the league in home runs is DHing for the DiamondDawgs tonight.
Garrett Musee with 11. The 2-2 from Butler. Inside, and Michelle has worked the count full at 3-2.
Make my day.
Michelle, 24 walks in the regular season to go along with 41 strikeouts. The 3-2 swung on and a comebacker right up the middle. That will go through for a base hit. Berkeley will trot into home, and Michelle goes back-to-back with Berkeley with 2 straight RBI singles, 2-0 Stallions.
And I love that you reminded us that Michelle is an incoming freshman, because we've watched him hit all season, and I continue to look at him thinking he's a junior, he's a senior, he's a fifth-year player, the way he plays and his maturity and his clutch performance.
Was one of the nation's leaders in home runs all across the country at a high school level. Had 16, was third most in the country. Now Jake Skrine, the first baseman, on for the Stallions. He'll take that first pitch up and in for strike 1, pointing that corner.
And especially after the offense for the Stallions struggled to score runs late in the Albany game, this is a really great sign for the Stallions moving forward the rest of this game.
Skrine will take that one well upstairs. Count now sitting even at 1-1.
And just on top of that is you got to believe that this is their stud, right? That Mohawk Valley, they had a win last night, but this is the guy they wanted in their first playoff game. And the Stallions have tagged him for 2 already here in the first. Great sign.
Now Skrine will take that one up into the zone. Now finds himself down in the count 1-2. The first baseman only has 2 hits in his last 6 games, looking to break out of this small slump he finds himself in. The 1-2 down low into the zone, but kept in front by Autry. Count sitting at 2-2.
Something I know I'm going to watch is that ball was in the same place as that pass ball that got through his glove, and he bobbled that again. I think he's got issues with his glove.
Here's a 2-2. Inside, and count is worked full once again to Skrine.
And Skrine broke up a hitless streak that lasted quite a few games in the Albany game, so starting to break out of his short cold streak with that game yesterday. We'll see if he can tack on to that here.
The runner goes. Pitch will go low into the dirt, and that's ball 4, the game's first walk. And now, with 2 outs, the Stallions managed to put base runners on and scored 2 runs.
And we're also starting to see the DiamondDawgs pitcher throw different pitches. And after that walk, he stepped off. He's talking into his glove. His body language has changed. Capitalize. If we can get something here, we can drive his mindset into a really good place for our batters.
Absolutely. Taking a look at his last 4 games as DiamondDawg, 8 runs given up in his last 4 appearances. 2 of them coming against that win against the Amsterdam Mohawks, 5-3 back on July 22nd. So he hasn't not pitched for quite some time. Now with 2 outs here, 2 runners on, JP Ty steps up to the plate. Butler checking back at second. He'll fire. Off-speed pitch inside for strike number 1.
And the same deal with Max Cody. A JP Ty joined the team during the month of July, so another hitter that the DiamondDawgs haven't seen yet this year.
First time these 2 teams face off in the month of July. The 0-1. Off-speed once again, called strike 2, and now the catcher's in an 0-2 hole. Stallions managing to score 2 runs, both of them with 2 outs, so creating that 2-out magic that they're solely used to. Butler with the 0-2. Cut on and missed for strike 3, and that will end at the top of the first. But the Stallions strike with 2 runs off of the bats of Garrison Berkeley and Garrett Musee. It's now 2-0 heading into the bottom of the first with the DiamondDawgs up to bat. Don't go anywhere. More action to come from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Park here in Little Falls, New York, as the Stallions have an early 2-0 lead heading into the bottom of the first. And we'll take a look at the defensive structure for the Stallions, brought to you by Nacarado Insurance. Over 50 years, 50 carriers. They've got you covered. In the outfield, Garrison Berkeley mans the left corner, followed by Jelani Rogers manning the center field. Colin Mackel sits in right. Going around the horn on the diamond, Fish will be on the hot corner at third, followed by Goforth at short. Max Cody manning second base, and on the first base bag will be Garrett Musee, who had that RBI single to go up 2-0. Behind the plate tonight will be JP Ty, and on the mound will be his teammate from Georgia Southern, the right-handed pitcher Javon Ray. So far in the regular season, a 1-0 record with a 1.17 ERA, 18 strikeouts, 5 walks, and 15 1/3.
He has seen more time in the rotation lately for the Stallions, and his best start arguably came against the Amsterdam Mohawks, where he's able to really stifle that offense early on and making his first appearance against the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs this year.
Ray fires down low for ball one against Evan Berta, the left fielder.
Last season on the Stallions championship run, guys from Georgia Southern played a huge role. And when he showed up, he came up to the booth, he introduced himself, and I said, big expectations. Georgia Southern does a lot for our Stallions, and he has delivered.
That 1-0 pitch got popped up foul. The 1-1 will go upstairs for a 2-1 count.
Another one of those Georgia Southern contributors from years past, JP Ty.
And a lot of chemistry between those two as they spent a lot of time in Georgia Southern. Ray will put that one upstairs again, 3-1 count. On deck here for Mohawk Valley will be the second baseman, Zach Brush. 3-1, ground ball through the gap between third base and shortstop for a base hit, and a leadoff single to start for Mohawk Valley. The 14th hit Ray has given up all year long against a 304 hitter in Berta, and now Zach Brush steps on up, runner on, no out.
Nothing the left side of the infield could have done about that one. It was in the perfect spot right in between Fish and Goforth, and runner on for DiamondDawgs.
First pitch to Brush will be caught outside the zone for strike one. Brush, a 268 hitter. Pickoff attempt back out to first will be called safe. And that's something we've seen the Stallions utilize a lot, just checking back over at first base, keeping those runners on a very short leash. Ray kicks and fires. Check swing, goes across the plate, 0-2 count.
And if a runner does happen to go, JP Ty, Nico Amer have been very good this year behind the plate at throwing those guys down.
Mohawk Valley, a team that doesn't steal often, as a pickoff attempt down low in the zone, called safe once again.
I get the sense that probably about 3.5 weeks ago, there was a meeting with the pitchers. We were getting run on a lot, and since that, I don't know for a fact, but since that time, we've been paying attention.
Here's the 0-2. Upstairs, well high, 1-2 count. And something that the DiamondDawgs don't do often, steal bases. Only 52 stolen bases have been caught 14 times. Ray fires. Bounced right into the dirt. Count now sitting even.
I believe the new record for stolen bases in the league is almost the DiamondDawgs total for one player.
Absolutely. 43 from Albany Dutchman David Silva Jr. Did not play last night against the Stallions. Had the day off. 2-2. Pop foul right over our heads down the third baseline and out of the ballpark. We've mentioned before how here at Mohawk Valley we sit right next to the fence. Not a lot of netting, so we got to be very careful of flying objects here.
It's the reason why we call it the danger zone.
2-2. Swung on and driven into center field. That will be missed off the glove of Rogers. He can't secure the catch, and now that will be another base runner for Mohawk Valley. We'll wait the official ruling here on if it's an error or a hit. But either way, 2 runners on, no outs for Mohawk Valley. That will be ruled an E8 officially.
Looked like it went off the top of Rogers' glove. He tried to dive for it, tried everything he could to make a play, get that first out, and just came up short.
Something to note, the sun is directly facing the pitcher right on the mound, so the sun might have gotten in his eyes. Now Pete DeRocher stepping up to the plate. First pitch he'll see, fastball upstairs for strike one.
It's Rogers sprinting into the sun, and he was sort of in that in-between space. Do I dive? Do I not dive? And he had to lay out, but he was just caught in that awkward position. Didn't quite secure it.
Ray fires, off speed, called strike 2. Beautiful sequencing there by the Georgia Southern righty.
And this is the out you need to get with Garrett Musee on deck, the home run king.
How many of his home runs were on the road? Because this ballpark is ginormous.
A very good question. The 0-2. Fouled back into the backstop. Counts will remain the same.
While I can't answer that question, I can say one of his home runs was here yesterday in that Oneonta game.
Gotcha. I've never been at a ballpark where I saw 378 down the right field line.
Ray gets his sign from Ty. He'll look back at second. Here's the 0-2. Low and away, count now sitting at 1-2. Taking a look at his most recent performances in Amsterdam, he has a home run in his last 2 games at Shuttleworth Park. And those are 280 down both lines. Ray now setting up in his stretch. He'll fire. Cut on and missed, but it looks like it will be tipped back, just missing the glove of JP Ty. Very hard to decipher whether that ball was just foul tipped or not on some contact like that. It's very minute.
Did hear the tip. Got to go by sound on those.
We'll do it all over again here. 1-2 count to DeRocher. No one out. 2 runners on, first and second, in Berta and Brush. The pitch from Ray. Ground ball down the third baseline, but called foul.
And if that was just maybe a few inches further right, we've seen Brandon Fish turn a lot of double plays by himself in these kind of scenarios, and that would have been a great shot to get 2.
DeRocher, a .345 hitter in the regular season. 38 RBIs to his name. Ray kicks and fires. Slow ground ball rolling foul to that fence again. So DeRocher staying alive against Ray.
This truly has become a battle of wills. Ray has thrown just about everything in his arsenal. Let's see what he chooses next.
The 8th pitch in this at-bat to DeRocher. Ray checking back at second and fire. Popped up into the middle infield. Goforth tracking that one. Stepping over, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. Leaves the runners at their respected bags. One away.
And infield fly was indeed called by the home plate ump, just not very loudly.
And now that'll bring up the home run king, as alluded to by Mr. Barandis over there. Garrett Musee, 11 long bombs on the year.
When you compare that to Garrett Michelle's 4, definitely a wide difference between these two teams.
A .307 hitter, tied second in RBIs with the third baseman, Brandon Fish. Musee pops that one up into foul territory. Michelle tracking that one. He'll make the grab for out number 2. 2 infield pop-ups, 2 outs for Ray, who's looking to try to get out of the jam.
And that's as close to the best case scenario could ask for if you're Javon Ray, the Stallion defense, not having either of those 2 pitches leaving the infield and getting both those outs by keeping the runners on at the bases they're at.
And now that'll bring up the first baseman and Alfredo Delgado. 262 hitter on the year. Ray will fire. Upstairs, Ty looking on the back pick. No one was home.
And Rob mentioned it in the top of the first, when the other team gives you an error, you almost always have to capitalize on it, and that could be the difference between wins and losses as DiamondDawgs looking to capitalize off the Jelani Rogers error.
The 1-0 from Ray. Cut on and missed for strike 1. Count sitting even.
I'm actually surprised this is not their home run king. Just looking at this young man's physique, he is built to be a power hitter.
Only 4 home runs on the year from the first baseman out of Manhattan. Here's the 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1 count. And you mentioned how he should be a home run hitter. Only 4 home runs on the year. Hailing from the Bronx, New York. So if he was a home run hitter, we'd call him a Bronx bomber.
Had to throw that in there.
The joke was right there, folks. The 2-1. Cut on and missed for strike 2. Got him with the fastball.
Well, first we got to dig into his the back of his baseball card and see if he's truly a Yankee fan before we can call him a Bronx bomber.
That is true. The rising senior now facing with the 2-2 count here. Ray looking to get out of the inning. The pitch from Ray. Driven into the outfield. Rogers tracking that one. He'll make the grab for out number 3. And the Stallions have a 2-0 lead after 1. And with that, we'll head to the top of the second. The Stallions looking to add more runs to their total. Don't go anywhere. More action to come after this. Saugerties Stallion Baseball, brought to you by Bob Gehring Septic. Honest, dependable, reliable. If you need it pumped out, call Bob. Diamond Mills, world-class amenities and refined luxury. And by Dwyer Contracting, high-quality craftsmanship in a family-owned business. Speaking of family-owned, all the host families making the trip out to Little Falls here today, as the Stallions currently have a 2-0 lead heading into the top of the second.
It is really cool to actually be able to get out of the booth.
Yeah.
And my family's all away, so I can come to an away game. I didn't go to any of the away playoff games last year. This is a fantastic experience, but I have to tell you, with these seats, when the lefty's up, I'm terrified, guys. I'm scared, and I'm hiding behind one of you. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm diving behind one of you guys.
Yeah, and speaking of lefties, Colin Mackel now up to bat to lead off the top of the second. Troy Butler still on the mound. Mackel will pop that one up over the Stallion dugout and out of play. So already Mackel making a foul ball right over our heads down the third base line. The 0-1 from Butler, up and away, count sitting even.
And Mackel's been heating up over these past couple games, been on a short little hitting streak, which has earned him a spot in the lineup of this playoff game.
Cut on and missed for strike 2 goes Mackel. Butler looking for his third strikeout of the night. Mackel waits the 1-2. inside. Count sitting at 2-2.
And he, to start the second inning, went right back to old reliable for him. He is just pumping fastballs.
Butler kicks and fires. Upstairs again, and the count is worked full. Mackel, a 227 hitter, which was a better average compared to his last season, where he went 192. Payoff pitch. Outside, and the Stallions get a leadoff walk to start this top second frame.
And it does appear to be an unwritten rule in baseball. What do leadoff walks do?
They score
Turn to
runs.
runs.
They score.
And now,
Stallions set a perfect opportunity.
and now up to bat here will be Jelani Rogers from Santa Fe Community College.
Sort of the second time a leadoff runner's gotten on. DiamondDawgs did it in the bottom of the first, didn't score.
Rogers will take that one inside and up for a 1-0 count.
And Rogers really in the 9 spot to me is the restart, right? He's the speed. He's the restart. It's just a second leadoff batter.
Went 3 of 4 last night against the Dutchman, scoring 2 runs. Hill popped that one up towards the third base dugout. Pena playing chase. He'll make the grab for out number 1. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order in Mr. Max Cody.
Yeah, and with Cody being locked in at that leadoff spot since his arrival, we've seen Jelani kind of in that 2 spot for a little bit, and then these past couple days in the 10 or 9 slot, and it really has been kind of that restart with his speed, with his contact, and it's worked wonders for the Stallions since they made that switch.
Cody so far 0 for 1 on the day with a fly out to center field. In his second at bat, he'll take that first pitch outside for a 1-0 count.
So you're saying he's due. He's so hot he's due right now.
Apparently.
Well, when you're
Knock on wood.
500, 1 and 2, this would be the one.
529 hitter. Butler with the 1-0. Outside again. Count now sitting 2-0.
And it was a hard hit fly out as well, one that Johnson had to run a long way up for.
And we've seen a lot of pop-ups so far, not from Cody. That ball was driven.
He awaits the 2-0. That will be called strike 1 down the middle. Count now sitting 2-1. Butler coming off a 10 strikeout performance against the Mohawks back on July 22nd. So far has 2 through 1. And a third. 2-1 gets fouled back into the backstop chain link fence, and now it sits even.
And with Codier's reaction right after that swing, he knows he just missed that one.
Small little undercut, I'd say, Logan.
And you say chain link fence. This is a very interesting park because right behind that chain link fence is a neighborhood.
Got to protect
These
the neighborhood.
houses have to get peppered with foul balls.
Speaking of foul balls, he'll foul it off once again into the backstop, this time lower on the fence. And not only just a neighborhood, there's a bowling alley that's up there. It's a dead-end street to this ballpark. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it could be a good marketing strategy. Runner on first and Colin Mackel, 1 out. Here's a 2-2. Popped up into shallow left field. 3 DiamondDawgs making their way around and making the grab will be Noah Lucier for out number 2.
And that almost dropped in front of all 3 of those guys, if not for Lucier kind of taking over at shortstop and really running that play and making the catch himself.
And now Evan Goforth stepping up for the second time tonight. So far 0 for 1 with and reaching on base via the error. Mackel getting on first with a leadoff walk. First pitch Goforth sees will be up for ball 1.
Interesting atmosphere here. There's obviously a huge Looney Tunes fan up in the booth because almost all their sound effects are Bugs Bunny or related.
Strike 1 called on Goforth, 1-1.
This is the 3rd road trip we've made to Mohawk Valley. I think they've used maybe the same 5 sound effects.
Absolutely. Big fan of old-time cartoons. The 1-1 popped up, heading down the first baseline grandstands, and just hitting the aluminum bleachers.
One of my favorite things about you guys this year is that you used every sound effect we had just to see what they would do.
Absolutely. We got to vary it. The fans might get sick of it if we use the same thing over and over again.
We're paying for the package. Use them all.
Runner goes, pop foul by Goforth, and that might enter a neighborhood home.
At least you'll never run out of baseballs if you're a little kid in that neighborhood.
Absolutely not. I believe whenever the DiamondDawgs play at home, I believe it's just a self-game of catch. Count now sitting 1-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Butler fires, that ball ripped foul, and that'll ding right off the light post near the Mohawk Valley bullpen.
I was expecting that to make a much louder noise than it actually did.
Yeah, it's made out of wood, Logan, not metal.
This predates the requirements that the Stallions had at Cantine to put those lights up. Certain rated metal, certain height, everything else. This ballpark's been sitting here. Somebody sure has the history of it, but it's been sitting here for a while. Wood posts.
The runner goes. Upstairs, the throw by Autry will go into center field, but Mackel will stay put, and that's another Benson steal, the second of the night for the Stallions.
Smart play from Mackel, staying at second, even though the ball did get into the outfield. You don't want to make the final out on the base paths.
Count now sitting 2-2 to Goforth. Now has a runner in scoring position.
Back up by the center fielder, outstanding. You got to wonder, was that just good baseball, or does he anticipate we're going to have some bad throws?
Very good question to ask. Here's the 2-2. Away, and the count is worked full once again.
He started running in toward a backup for the throwdown before the pitch reached the plate.
The intuition by Johnson preventing Mackel from getting a third. 3-2, cut on and missed for strike 3 on the foul tip into Autry's glove, and that'll end the Stallions' rally. They leave a runner on in second, but they still hold a 2-0 lead. Don't go anywhere. More Saugerties Stallion baseball on the way from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Welcome back to Little Falls here. The Stallions up 2-0 against the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs in round 1 of the PGCBL playoffs in the East Division. John Drager alongside Logan Brandis and Rob Vanderbeck, the PA guy at Cantine Field for your Saugerties Stallions. Javon Ray back on the mound for his second inning of work. He'll face off against 6'7", Noah Lucier, the shortstop, to lead things off. He'll take that one inside for ball 1.
This is very cool. You guys let me join you for a couple innings here.
Lucier fouls that one off toward the Stallion dugout. Count sitting even at 1-1. And, of course, might as well hop on a broadcast for a bit.
Well, the main thing I'm thinking is don't yell and don't be the PA guy.
Ray puts that one high for ball 2.
I mean, we see you for half the home games, and you can really never hop on because you're always out doing something else, out doing PA.
The 2-1 from Ray, high and inside for a 3-1 count. Some chin music to the shortstop.
Yeah, no, I got being on the broadcast for the home games out of my system a few years ago. I would do PA while being on the broadcast. Very interesting. I don't think it was a great fan experience.
And that's a 5-pitch walk from Javon Way to lead things off for the DiamondDawgs. So leadoff walk in the top of the second. Didn't result in runs. Let's see if Mohawk Valley can try to capitalize on that. And coming up will be the third baseman from Coastal Carolina, the Chanticleer in Orlando Pena.
And that was the first walk that Javon Ray's allowed so far, third base runner.
Had a leadoff single back in the bottom of the first. First pitch to Pena will be called ball on the inside corner. Pena, a 234 hitter on the year.
Does appear we have a bit of a floating zone this evening, just one man's opinion.
The pickoff attempt unsuccessful for the Stallions as Lucier got back to the bag in time. The 1-0. Fouled back into the backstop, count sitting even.
Your commentary on the strike zone tonight brought to you by Bob Gehring Septic. Just got to do that.
Yeah, it seems like the Honey Wagon made the trip up.
You can't stop the Honey Wagon.
No, not at all. Ray will kick and fire. Off speed, popped up into foul territory. Michelle playing chase, and he'll make the grab for out number 1.
Love the hustle right there from Garrett Michelle going deep into that foul territory down the first baseline, and it would make the over-the-shoulder grab.
The incoming freshman made that play.
Hustling on over, and now one away with a runner on. With one out, bring up the catcher in Marshall Autry. A 241 hitter for Mohawk Valley this season. Currently on a 3-game hit streak. First pitch, he'll pop that up right near us, but will go out of play.
And that last out was the third pop out forced by Javon Ray, not even through inning number 2.
And 2 of those pop outs came into the glove of the first baseman in Michelle, who we have to remind you every time on the broadcast, he is an incoming freshman into Virginia Tech. 0-1 counts Autry. Ray fires. The runner goes, cut on and missed for a foul tip. And luckily, it pops out of the glove of JP Ty, so Lucier, trying to steal second, comes out unsuccessful.
You would hope that somebody had the reaction skills to be able to force that, to stop that steal. You know he doesn't. But really lucky for the Stallions there, because I believe he had that bag.
0-2 count now to Autry. Ray will fire upstairs for a 1-2 count. Round 1 of the PGCBL playoffs in the East Division only, as there is a game going on in the West as we speak. 1-2, fouled back low into the dirt. Autry chasing after that one, got a piece of it.
Do we have a scoreboard update on that Amsterdam and Oneonta game?
Currently sits 2-1. Amsterdam leads the Outlaws, top of the second.
Amsterdam using the long ball in that game. First inning, 2 solo shots, which is not surprising at Amsterdam with that short porch.
280 down the line and a high fence to go along with it. Pickoff attempt unsuccessful. The 1-2 from Ray. And it looks like a broken bat here for Autry as he fouls that one down the third baseline. And making the trip up with the team will be our ball chase boy, Chase Pickles.
Bat boy of the year in the league last year and this year. That kid hustles like he's a member of the squad.
Been doing it for a long time, and he knows how it works. He knows how the job is done.
Hard to beat someone with the motor like Mr. Pickles himself.
I want to know what that autograph is going to be like in a bunch of years, because kids his age come to him at our home games with baseballs asking for his autograph.
The 1-2, the runner goes low into the dirt. Ty firing over. Cody just missing the tag, and that's a stolen base for Mohawk Valley.
You knew after he tried to steal second a couple pitches ago he was going to be antsy to try and do it again, and this time just getting under the tag from Cody.
The 53rd stolen bag on the year for Mohawk Valley, the 7th for Lucier. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and driven into left field. Berkeley playing chase, and that'll be ruled a fair ball. Lucier trotting all the way home, and it's an RBI double for Mohawk Valley. Lead's now cut down to 2-1. And it could be the result of a very wide third base line down left field.
Number 21 from Golden Beacon College, Demetrius Johnson.
This has got to be one of the largest outfields I've ever seen in this league or just traveling around, watching my kids play college baseball. This field is gigantic.
And the Stallions actually got their first home run of the season right here at Little Falls. Jake Shrine putting a ball right over the bleachers down center field.
His first and only home run on the year.
400 plus easy.
First pitch to Demetrius Johnson will go low for ball one.
So now both games in the East Division at 2-1. It's going to be for some high drama throughout the night.
Not a big crowd here tonight for the home team, but they know how to make some noise on those metal bleachers.
Absolutely. The 0-1 fouled off the leg
Ouch.
of Johnson, and he seems to be writhing in pain. Looking like he's favoring the left knee, and the training staff will come out to check on him.
As he hit the ground, it was almost like he was trying to feel his body out and say, is this a stinger or am I really injured here? And he stayed down. He was going to try to push up. He stayed down. Coach, trainer talking to him. Little smile now, little wry smile. Looks like he's going to be all right.
And he'll step back up. He seems to be okay. We do wish him the best. And I believe that hit by pitch now puts him at a 1-1 count. Currently has a runner on second with Marshall Autry, who managed to rope that RBI double down the left field line, which is basically the barrier between the Stallion bullpen and the field of play. And I believe there's a light post technically considered not in play, but it's further in than the foul pole, as that pitch will be called a ball, up and in, 2-1.
Definitely a throwback field. It reminds me of, old NFL fields where your goalposts were in the end zone.
Yeah.
Players could run into them. In foul territory, you have two light posts here that you can run into. They're inside the fences. And then in left field, straight left, there's a light pole in play.
2-1 gets fouled back over the backstop and out of play.
It's very unusual dimensions, and we've seen a few interesting fields kind of on our road trip around the PGCBL throughout the season, and this one definitely up there is unique.
And these are all repurposed fields. They're all built, I believe, the Mets used to have a short season A team here many years ago, and then repurposed by this league and other teams.
2-2, low and away, and the count has been worked full by Johnson. So far for Ray, 27 strikes compared to 18 balls thrown in his first and a third innings so far. The payoff pitch, ground ball hit right towards the fence down the third base line. We'll do it over again.
That's probably the closest ball we've seen come in our direction, and it's from a righty.
Yeah, I believe that's the closest ball we've seen all season here, Logan, and we've only been here twice.
And we get to watch Pickles work up close and personal.
Always a good time when you see Pickles work up close and personal. Hard-working kid right there for the Stallions. 3-2, off-speed, called strike three, sits him down on the pine. 2 away for Javon Ray.
Ring him up.
We got 2.
Sorry, had to do it.
Old habits die hard.
They do die hard, and I believe before the broadcast we deemed you as the K-Man.
And that was the first one for Javon Ray.
Who's my runner? We had a game we were going to do.
Yeah.
The other team strikes out. I'm the K-Man. I have to take his drinks. Somebody stole my beer. I don't know what happened.
Back to the top of the lineup. Berta will take that one high for ball one. Berta so far 1 of 1 with a single. The 1-0, called strike down the middle, count even.
Part of the beauty of summer baseball is you have players working on their skills. Everybody's earnest in the game, but you can have a little shenanigans.
Absolutely. Always down to have fun. The 1-1 inside, 2-1 count. And speaking of shenanigans, I think earlier yesterday, before the game between the Dutchman and Stallions, one of the relief pitchers in Proxy Vihil giving a haircut to photographer John Iannelli.
I missed that one.
Hey, he did a great job. The 2-1. Ground ball down the first base line, hooking foul. So now 2-2 count here for the leadoff guy in Berta.
Was this done out in the bullpen, or where did this occur?
Right next to the dugout. I believe Logan will show you a picture right now.
Oh, that's did we post this? Because I missed
No,
that
we
one.
did not.
That's
didn't.
got to get posted.
Well,
Hidden skills of the team.
Absolutely. I believe he lined up Kevin Hinchy as well.
And frankly, not knowing his skills, the bravery of our team photographer.
2-2 bounced into the dirt behind JP Ty, but Autry was going to retreat back to the second base bag.
And when we ain't gotten to the park that day, Iannelli said he was going to get a haircut. We just didn't think it was going to be at
the
Canton
ballpark.
Field.
Full count here for Berta. Runner on second, 2 outs. The pitch from Ray. Drive down the third base line, rolling foul.
Third base goes no interest at all in trying to field that. He elated.
I think he's gotten used to a few baseballs hit his way in a lot of variety.
Adam Crayer will actively make plays on those balls.
3-2, cut on in, missed, 4 strike 3, and that's the bottom of the second.
Ring him up.
There it is, and Rob, I believe that'll be all for you. You kind of want to head back to the stands.
I have to go get a beer because for K-Man I owe you 2 right now. So, guys, thanks for having me on. And
Thanks for coming on.
You guys do a wonderful job all season long, so it's just nice to be included on this. And I got the travel.
Absolutely.
Let's get the W, boys. Let's get the W.
And
Thank
so
you, Rob.
far, they have a 2-1 lead heading into the top of the third. Don't go anywhere. More action to come after this. Saugerties Stallion Baseball brought to you by Ephros Orthodontics, smile provider for your Saugerties Stallions. Emerson Spa, a hidden treasure in the Catskills. And by MedView Incorporated, independent medical review, world-class results, local connections. Top of the third here in Little Falls, New York, as the Stallions are holding on to a 2-1 lead against the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs in round 1 of the PGCBL playoffs. John Drager alongside with only Logan Brandis from here on out. And Logan, it's been quite a game thus far. We've seen errors, we've seen RBI doubles, singles, we've seen runs come across, stolen bases, and now we get to see Brendan Fish at the bat. First pitch to third baseman, so he'll cut on and miss for strike 1.
It was a rare strikeout hit the last time up for Brandon Fish. Went down swinging, the first strikeout victim from Troy Butler today.
Currently riding a 5-game hit streak. 0-1. Ground ball over to the second base, making the grab will be Brush. Flip over to first, will be in time for out number 1.
It's another hard hit out from the top of the Stallion lineup as Brush was able to get there pretty quickly, ranging over to his left, and there's one away for the Stallions, top of the third.
And now Garrison Berkeley stepping up. He had that RBI single back in the top of the first when Evan Goforth came from second to home plate to score after reaching via the error. He'll cut on and miss for strike 1, and Butler back out on the mound for inning number 3.
And those 2 runs for the Stallions, top of the first, coming with 2 outs.
Now with one out here, Butler fires the 1-0 down low for strike two. And it seems like the number one guy for Mohawk Valley, he seems to be reliant on that fastball heavily.
He has been early and often, pretty much all game long so far.
From the windup, Butler will kick and deal. In the dirt, bounced in there to the glove of Autry. 1-2 count.
He has had to throw a lot of pitches early on. Butler has, right almost at the 60 mark in pitch count. And there is action in the DiamondDawgs bullpen already.
Indeed there is. The 1-2. Upstairs, called ball, and Berkeley has worked the count even at 2-2. So far, the shortest outing that Butler has had, 1 2/3 against Albany back on June 15th. 2-2, down into the dirt again, and the Stallions have worked it to a full count.
The new UTA product doesn't go down easy. He worked the count up pretty far before getting that single back in the first.
Butler, in fears of giving up his third walk of the day, will take a step off the rubber to regather himself.
Has at least one walk per inning so far.
Good ratio right there, folks. Payoff pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Berkeley's on his horse. Trying to make it over to first. Autry will not make the throw as the Stallions get a runner on, and he will reach via a strikeout.
There's great presence of mind right there for Garrison Berkeley. The umpire made the call very quick and was able to quickly sprint over to first base, and it's the same result as a walk, but it won't be ruled that in the scorebook.
I'm surprised he didn't make the sprint a little bit earlier. And now Garrett Musee comes on with a runner on and one out.
And Rob Vanderbeck's back here with 3 beers, making up for those other 2 strikeouts
Dilly,
that Javon Ray got.
Musee rips that one into left field, and it'll drop down for a base hit. The designated hitter 2 for 2 on the night with 2 singles.
And as we've heard for people all year, Garrett Musee is that dude. 2 for 2 so far today, and so far the key players in the Stallion lineup have been the 4 and 5 hitters.
Now that'll bring up the 6-hole hitter in Jake Strine, and the promotion that the DiamondDawgs had in the top of the third. I'm not entirely sure what they were going to give out, but if Butler struck out the first 3 batters he faced, the fans would get a reward.
Got 1 strikeout, but 2 runners on base.
They're going home with nothing from that top third promotion. So that pitch will go low and away for ball 1.
Bad time to do one of those promotions with Fish, Berkeley, and Musee, the 3 strikeouts that Butler would have needed to get.
It was a bold strategy, and it did not pay off for them. Count now sitting at 1-0 to Scrine, the first baseman. Runners on first and second, the 1-0. Catches that outside edge for strike 1, count even.
And Scrine was able to work a walk his last time up in a full count at bat. He's able to get runners on for JP Ty.
0 for 0 with a walk earlier back in the first inning. Was one of 7 batters to face off against Butler in that top first frame. He'll kick and fire. Popped foul over towards the first base grandstands, and missing the catch is a fan. Missed it by a couple of inches, I'd say.
It was a little wide. He had to kind of lean up against the fence to make that grab, and don't know if you want to risk pretty much everything for a foul ball.
Absolutely.
Some fans at MLB games, they do.
Absolutely. I think we've seen Zach Campbell risk his body for a few. Here's a 1-2 from Butler. Cut on and missed. Foul tip into the mitt of Autry for strike 3. 2 away now with Ty stepping up.
And Ty with a chance to make up for his first inning strikeout and get that run right back for the Stallions that they lost in the second inning.
The 4th strikeout on the day for Butler, all of them swinging. With Berkeley on second, Musee on first. First pitch Ty will see will be at head level for a 1-0 count. Ty. Runners will go in Berkeley. He'll try to go down, and he'll be called out trying to steal third. And so Ty will take a seat on the pine. And now the Stallions will head to the bottom of the third, leaving a runner on. 2-1 is your score here from Little Falls as the DiamondDawgs are back up to bat once again. Don't go anywhere. More action to come after this. Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Park here in Little Falls, New York. The Stallions up 2-1 against the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs. Due up for Mohawk Valley 2-3-4. Zach Brush leading things off.
And Brush reached on that Jelani Rogers error his last time up. Rogers tried to dive for that ball, went off the top of his glove.
Got stranded at first for 3 straight outs by Ray. He's back on the mound, and he'll foul that one off for an 0-1 count. Ray will fire low into the zone. Count now sitting even.
And Ray's pitch count right now in the mid-50s to this point. We saw action in the DiamondDawgs bullpen. Nothing yet for Saugerties.
Brush puts that one up the middle, and that'll go through for a base hit. A leadoff single to start things off for Mohawk Valley in this bottom third frame.
The right fielder, number 15 from Manhattan.
Now that'll bring up Pete DeRocher. Currently sits in right field. And for Brush, 3 hits in his last 4 games now. DeRocher popped out to the shortstop and Goforth back in the first inning. He'll take that one inside, at right about the waist level for ball 1. DeRocher a hit in his last 2 games against Honiana and Utica. 1-0 inside again. Thought about swinging, but dodging out of the way of that pitch. 2-0 count.
Kind of the same thing as the first pitch he saw, but now quickly ahead 2-0 on Javon.
Brush leading off that first base bag. Michelle on first base to hold a leash. 2-0 down the middle for strike 1.
And in all 3 of the innings that Javon Ray has worked today, the leadoff runner reaching in all 3 of those innings. So far, only allowing 1 run to cross for Mohawk Valley, and looking to keep it at that.
Pickoff attempt over to first. Brush gets back in time. The winner of this matchup will take on the winner of the second playoff game happening in the East between Oneonta and Amsterdam. The 2-1. Outside for a 3-1 count.
And Amsterdam tacked on another run in that game. They're up 3-1 now at home against the Outlaws.
Game currently sitting in the bottom of the third at Shuttleworth Park. Amsterdam the 1 seed. Here's the 3-1. Ground ball over to shortstop. Goforth. Cody at second. Flip over to first. In, not called. The double play taken away from the Stallions. And that puts one away, but leaves a runner on first.
Looked like he got him from here, John, but it was a close play. Javon Ray visibly disappointed as he should be, and still one out, a hard hit out at that, but now presents a very different scenario for Garrett Musee. Runner on, could take the lead with one swing rather than tie it.
And Musee so far popped up to Michelle back in the first inning in foul territory. One out here, DeRocher on first. First pitch to Musee. He looked like he was swinging for the fences, but fouled it back into the backstop fence. Oh, 1 count to the league leader in home runs in the regular season. Ray checks back at first base, but to no avail. Currently, so far, the playoffs are rolling in the East Division. The West Division will start off tomorrow, all East teams having the day off, as Musee swings and misses on that one for strike 2.
It would be a day off for 2 East teams, as that second round is starting the day after.
And those 2 teams will be decided tonight, as Elmira and Batavia will finish up the regular season in the entire league. 0-2, low and away, 1-2 count. And that's going to be a big game for Elmira. If they win, they lock up the 3 seed. If not, Auburn will take that 3 seed and they'll head to Batavia. The 1-2 bounced into the dirt. Ty doing a good job of keeping that in front. Count worked even.
Of the 4 playoff teams in the West, the only one the Stallions have seen so far this year is the Utica Blue Sox. So the Stallions only beat once in 4 attempts, but that one was a 5-inning Mercy Rule game.
The Stallions 1-2-1 against the Blue Sox this year. The runner goes, check swing, went around, called strike 3. Cody making the jump and keeping that ball in front and preventing DeRocher from advancing to third, but 2 away and a runner in scoring position for Mohawk Valley.
Almost got another chance at a double play there, the Stallions did, but no chance to get DeRocher, who had a great jump on that one, and there's now 2 away for Alfredo Delgado.
And now Musee is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop out. Delgado now stepping up to the plate with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. First pitch he'll see will go low into the zone for strike 1. Well done locating that one by Ray. And now an update on Oneonta and Amsterdam. It's now 4-1 Mohawks in the bottom of the 3rd. Now make it 6-1 off an Ian Patrut's home run.
So that's
ball bounced down low into the dirt. DeRocher making his way around third, and he'll get in there safely. So now a runner 90 feet away, the tying run for Mohawk Valley.
What a statement for the Mohawks in this first round. 3 home runs early in this game against the Oneonta Outlaws.
And so far, it's a 4-run bottom 3rd inning for Amsterdam. Ray with the 1-1. Inside, and it looks like that just clipped Delgado, and now that puts runners on the corners with 2 outs. And that hit by pitch. If you get hit by pitch, why don't you call our friends at Delvicchia and Kraft Injury Lawyers? If you've been hit, call Delvicchia and Kraft Injury Attorneys. Now that'll bring up Noah Lucier, who scored the DiamondDawgs' only run this game today.
Ray starting to falter here towards the end of the 3rd, throwing exactly 70 pitches to this point.
No action just yet in the Stallion bullpen. We'll keep you updated. First pitch Lucier sees will be called strike 1 up in the zone.
Remember, the only way the Stallions can host a playoff game in the 2nd round would be with an Oneonta Outlaws win, which would take a lot for that to happen right now.
It would take nothing short of a miracle. 0-1, upstairs yet again. Count even. Taking a look back, in this regular season, Mohawk Valley only had 52 stolen bags on the year. They now have 2 tonight. 1-1 hits Lucier again, this time well on the shorter, and now the bases are loaded with 2 outs.
And that was a loud thud on that hit from Lucier, and now a dangerous spot for Javon Ray.
Now coming to play the
And coming up to the plate will be Orlando Pena along with Colin Martin heading to the mound. And it looks like Ray's day may be done as he will make a call to the Dallas Hot Wieners bullpen. Who will be coming out for the Stallions? You'll find out after the break. Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Park. The Saugerties Stallions are making a call to the Dallas Hot Wieners bullpen, and they're bringing out the bulk-size sauce and the 6'7" righty committed to Seton Hall University and Richie Simprick.
Richie Simprick, a Stallion from last year, knows what it takes to go far and win in the PGCBL playoffs. Made 3 appearances after joining the Stallions late in July. His last appearance at Amsterdam, the Stallions' last road trip there. That was 4 days ago, and now he's in a bases-loaded 2-out scenario, looking to keep the Stallions' lead at 1.
And so far, this will be his 4th appearance, the first time against Mohawk Valley, as he did join the team in mid-July.
Third baseman number 30.
Currently representing a 0-for-0 record, no decisions on the year yet, with a 3 ERA, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks, 4 hits in 6 innings. Now he's looking to come in with 2 outs and the bases juiced with Orlando Pena up to bat. In a 2-1 ball game here, Simprick fires. Catches the low and away corner for strike 1. Well done by the painter. Sherwin Williams. I believe that is Logan. Sherwin Williams. Shout out Kyle. Simprick kicks and deals. Off speed, caught him early on the cut for an 0-2 count, and that was something disgusting, Logan.
Absolute filth from Richie Simprick. Pena well out in front on that swing.
Pena, a 234 hitter this year. The 0-2. Cut on in, missed for strike 3, and Richie Simprick gets them out of the jam. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and a 2-1 lead preserved by the Seton Hall commit. 2-1 Stallions heading into the top of the 4th. Don't go anywhere. More Richie Simprick action coming from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Saugerties Stallion Baseball brought to you by IXL Health and Fitness Club, keeping the Stallions and myself fit all season long. J. Mullen and Sons Construction, Hudson Valley's trusted contractor for over 25 years. And by the Jolly Cow in Lake Katrine, because everybody loves ice cream. What everybody loved back at home, Richie Simpic, 3 pitches, 3 strikeouts, ends the inning with the bases loaded.
That likely won't be the end of Richie Simpic's outing, so can't wait to see him come back out there and deal a little bit more.
Now JP Ty leading off the top of the 4th here with a 2-1 lead against Mohawk Valley. He'll foul that one off over the skybox and out of play.
And Ty didn't have the chance to finish his at-bat the last time up as Garrison Berkeley was caught stealing, so going to be the full at-bat here potentially for JP Ty.
0-1, fouled back yet again for a quick 0-2 hole. And the ball didn't even leave the hand of the pitcher just yet. Berkeley just kind of mistimed the pitcher, and got caught out at third. The 0-2 from Butler, cut on and missed for strike 3. And Ty is now 0 for 2 with 2 Ks, both of them swinging. Now that'll bring up to the plate Colin Mackel.
And it's the 4th inning of work for Troy Butler and continuing to rely on that fastball from start to finish.
Butler now working with 5 strikeouts on the night. Colin Mackel sends a ball right up over to second base. Brush scooping that one up, and now 2 away here for the Stallions. So just like that in a snap of a fingers, it's now 2 outs, no one on for Jelani Rogers at the 9 hole.
Not a lot of pitches thrown by Troy Butler. Great for Mohawk Valley and saving their bullpen for later in the game, and Jelani looking to get some length out of this at-bat.
First pitch to Rogers. He'll get out that one early for strike 1. And it looks like the bullpen session is done for Mohawk Valley. We'll see how long Butler will go. Currently entering his 4th inning of work, has pitched 3 2/3. The 0-1, fouled back into the chain link fence for an 0-2 count.
Jelani popped up in foul territory to the third baseman Pena's last go-around.
Rogers so far 0 for 1 with a pop-up to the third baseman in foul territory. Comes the 0-2, cut on and missed for strike 3, and that's the top of the 4th. 1, 2, 3, go the Stallions, down in order. And now Richie Simpric heads back out to the mound. Don't go anywhere. More Saugerties Stallion baseball on the way after this. Bottom of the 4th here in Little Falls, New York. The Stallions still holding on to a 2-1 lead. Richie Simpric back out on the mound after going 3-pitch strikeout to Orlando Pena to end the inning.
Now facing the bottom of the DiamondDawgs lineup, 8, 9, and 1 coming up, and Simpric looking to keep dealing, get some length from the Stallions out of the pen.
Due up for Mohawk Valley will be 8, 9, and back to the top of the batting order in Berta. First pitch to Marshall Autry will be called strike on the inside corner, 0-1.
Simprick still wasting no time. 4 consecutive strikes to open up his appearance.
Simprick fires. That will be bounced into the dirt for a 1-1 count. Taking a look at Ray's final stat line for today, he would have been responsible for all 3 runners on base, but finishes his day 2 2/3 with 3 hits, 1 earned run, a walk, and 3 Ks. Simprick puts that one low and away for a 2-1 count.
And Autry had that doubles last time up the lone extra base hit for the DiamondDawgs in this one.
Simprick from the windup, he'll kick and deal. Down the pipe for strike 2, count sitting even. And it seems like Simprick, he's working a little bit slow tempo compared to Ray's up-tempo windup. 2-2, driven into left field, Berkeley playing chase. That'll drop down for a base hit. Autry rounding first, heading to second, and he'll be held up there with a leadoff double.
Now 2 extra base hits for Autry to open up his day, and Simprick gonna have to work around that leadoff double now.
2 for 2 with 2 doubles on the day today. Now matching his regular season total of 2 in just 4 innings. And now that'll bring up Demetrius Johnson, the center fielder. So far, the only strikeout victim that has gone down looking. Simprick now with a runner on second, no one out here in this. Bottom 4 frame has a foul ball rolling up right near us at the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Right down the third base line. No protection here. And Pickles should have protected us there.
It was from a righty, too, that actually got close to us.
We were told to fear the lefties. We were never told to fear the righties. 0-1 count now to Johnson. Simprick will fire low into the dirt, but kept in front by Ty. So far, Simprick, in his 3 appearances, has only given up 1 run in 2 out of his 3, both of them coming against the Amsterdam Mohawks. The 1-1. Low and away, catching that corner like Sherwin Williams, paint for strike 2.
Absolute beautiful stuff from Richie Simprick on the inside.
Simprick looking to get out number 1 of the inning here. He'll work from the stretch position. He'll fire. Popped up, down towards the third base line, heading towards the fans directly there, and it'll bounce foul. For a quick moment right there, I thought that was heading right to me underneath. It had a good shot.
Yeah, kind of last second it started fading itself to the left and dropped to the bleachers right next to us.
Johnson trying to stay alive here, drive in the game-time run, currently sitting on second in Autry after another leadoff double. For Mohawk Valley, that's their 3rd leadoff hit today. The 1-2. Ground ball down the third base line, but hooking foul. Fish making a play on that. And so far, Johnson really trying to work up the pitch count of Simprick early.
And it's been a 6-pitch at bat so far from Johnson.
Johnson looking to get his first hit of the playoffs here after going down looking on strikes. Simprick gets his sign. The 1-2. Upstairs, count sitting even. And Simprick going back to his Albany start, his first start on the road this year. Went 2 innings, only allowed 1 hit with 2 strikeouts against 7 batters. So far has led up 1 hit here. The 2-2, popped up foul, heading towards the light post, over our heads, and it'll go out of play, bouncing off the roof and into the field of play once more. And it looks like we have our associate Logan losing his headset, trying to track that foul ball.
Had to turn around pretty quickly. My headset kind of got out of my head there for a second.
Johnson still alive in this at-bat, making this the 8th pitch in this at-bat here. 2-2 count to the center fielder. The catcher in Autry at second. The pitch from Simprick. Fastball down the middle, strike 3 call. And he'll take a seat on the pine.
That at-bat won by the Seton Hall commit. Way to persevere, Richie Simprick, painting that inside corner, getting Johnson to go down looking for the second time today.
And now back to the top of the batting order, Evan Berta. So far 1 of 2 today with a strikeout and a single. Looking to bunt, pulled away. Pitch now going into the dirt, 1-0 count. And taking a look over at the West scoreboard, Elmira currently up 1-0 against the number 1 seed Batavia Mud Dogs of the West Division. 1-0. Popped up into shallow left field. Tracking that is Berkeley. He'll make the grab for out number 2.
The DiamondDawgs have gotten a leadoff hit in all 4 of these innings so far, but for the most part, Stallions have persevered.
They have a leadoff base runner in all 4 innings.
Yep.
The second inning, I believe it was
The
Noah
walk.
Lucier. He got on via the walk. Gotcha!
You were waiting for that one.
Oh, absolutely. Now they'll bring up the second baseman in Zach Brush. Currently so far, 1 of 2, reaching on base both times. One of them by an error. First pitch from Simprick, low and inside for ball 1. A little update from Shuttleworth Park. Amsterdam Mohawks up 7-1 against the Oneonta Outlaws, heading into the top of the 5th inning. So what could look like an Amsterdam win in round 1. The 1-0. Holding his swing back is Brush as that ball bounces into the dirt, 2-0.
And we did check with the league earlier before the game. The mercy rule still in effect in the playoffs.
And if it goes to extra innings, Texas shootout, no ties. You gotta win. So
Naturally in the playoffs, yes.
Absolutely. You gotta get a winner. No ties. That's the only change.
There's a JP tie, but no ties in the playoffs.
Simprick tossing the ball back over to second to check on Autry. Goforth will receive, but will not apply a tag. 2-0 count here to Brush. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Stallions still holding on to a 2-1 lead. Richie Simprick officially getting through his first inning of work today. He'll kick and deal. Foul ball right over our heads down the third baseline and out of the ballpark. First strike given to Brush in this at-bat. So far, the top 2 batters in the lineup have each registered a hit, but you don't really see another hitter until all the way at the 8th spot with Marshall Autry, who's 2 for 2 on the day. Simbrick kicks and fires. Low and inside at the feet of Brush. Count now worked to 3-1.
So then the scoreboard here, Mohawk Valley's wrong. The DiamondDawgs have 4 hits, not 3.
Oh, ooh. That is a good point, Mr. Logan Brandis. Simbrick now with a 3-1 count. Autry at second. Zach Brush at the plate with Pete DeRocher on deck. Simbrick will get his sign from Ty, who's behind the dish tonight for the Stallions. The 3-1. Up in the zone for strike 2, and the count has been worked full.
And Brush has reached base in each of his at-bats today with an error and a single. Has not gotten past first base yet.
The sun slowly setting over the mountains of upstate New York. As shade slowly setting into the outfield. May not be a problem for the outfielders anymore. Simprick sets up in the stretch. The payoff pitch, off speed, ground ball over to shortstop. Goforth corrals that. Flip on over to first. Will be in time for out number 3. And Richie Simprick retires the side after giving up a lead-off double. He continues to impress down the stretch, and the Stallions still hold a 2-1 lead heading into the 5th inning. Don't go anywhere. More playoff pony baseball on the way from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Saugerties Stallion Baseball brought to you by Main Street Restaurant, voted best Mexican restaurant in the Hudson Valley. Senator Michelle Hinchy, she represents you, folks, you. And by Mike Yanta, Custom Masonry, and Logan, what's that word? Custom
Excavation.
Masonry. Excavation. There you go, folks. He's finally saying it right.
I'm on a hot streak.
There you go. Don't break that hot streak. It's 2-1 here from Veterans Memorial Park in Little Falls, New York. Stallions leading the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs in the first round of the PGCBL playoffs. Troy Butler back out onto the mound for his 5th inning of work. He'll face the top of the lineup once again in Max Cody. Cody so far 0 for 2 on the day, 2 flyouts.
So last at-bat he was due, this at-bat a little more than due.
Butler from the windup. He'll fire. Outside for ball 1. Logan, you seem very prepared with that mitt in your hand, ready to roll.
We've seen a few balls come close in these past couple innings.
The 1-0. Chopper all the way over to first base. Delgado makes a grab. Hustling over to it, sprinting full speed to the bag to make the first out. Cody now 0 for 3 on the day.
Cody still without a hit, but the Stallions have done a lot without him so far, but Stallions could still definitely use his bat and the man on deck in Brandon Fish, as they're both hitless and they've been the Stallions' better hitters down the stretch.
And now Evan Goforth stepping up to the plate, 0 for 2 on the day. We'll cut that on that one well high, climbing the ladder for strike 1.
All 3 of the Stallions' hits today have come from the 4 and 5 hitters in Garrison Berkeley, Garrett Musee. All 3 have gotten singles.
0-1, well upstairs over the head of Goforth, count even. And taking a look, both Berkeley and Michelle have reached on base safely, even though Berkeley has a strikeout to his name. 1-1, high chopper over to second base. Brush making the grab on the 1 hop, and over to first for the second out.
First 2 outs in this inning being pretty much the exact same on high choppers right side of the infield, and 2 quick at-bats yet again after a quick 4th inning as well.
And now Fish stepping up. So far 0 for 2 with a grounder over to second base and a strikeout. First pitch he'll see, he'll cut on and miss for strike 1 upstairs. And so far, taking a look at the scorebook I have in front of me, it seems like all ground balls have pointed over to second base in Brush. 0-1, cut on and missed for strike 2.
Except for the Cody one, which went to the first baseman.
Ah, yes, that was unassisted.
Ha.
the right side of the infield, basically. Thank you, Kyle McMullen, who's currently running camera and social media today. The 0-2 to Fish, high and away for ball one. Fish, third in the league in batting average during the regular season. He'll take that 1-2 upstairs and work the count even at 2-2. You see Kyle clapping it up, trying to rally on his Stallion crew. 2-2 fouled back into the backstop and out of play. So the third baseman staying alive here.
And Butler around the mid-80s in pitch mark, and see just how long he goes after this 5th inning.
Slow pause in the windup. Here's the 2-2. Pop foul down the third base line and out of the ballpark. And there goes a kid running for that one.
Right into the bushes, no fear at all.
Into the thick of it.
I think I've heard that before.
A little bit. It might be outdated. The 2-2 from Butler. Cut on and miss for strike 3, and that'll be the top of the 5th. 1, 2, 3. Down go the Stallions as we head to the bottom of the 5th with Saugerties holding on to a 2-1 lead. Don't go anywhere. More action to come after this. Welcome back. 2-1, the Stallions lead against the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs. Richie Simprick back out on the mound. And thus far, Pete DeRocher going to lead things off for the DiamondDawgs as 3, 4, 5 are due up. DeRocher so far 0 for 2 with a fielder's choice, reaching on base, going all the way around to third, and got a pop out to the shortstop and go for it back in the first. He'll take that first pitch and foul it back into the backstop for an 0-1 count.
And so far in his relief outing, Richie Simprick faced 5 batters, only allowed 1 hit so far. This is going to be his second full inning of work.
Righty on righty matchup. Simprick fires. That'll go just low and away for an even count at 1-1. Simprick entering his technically third inning of work as he'll put that one down the pipe for strike 2. He's currently pitched in 1 1/3 inning thus far in his relief appearance. Simprick from the windup, he'll fire. Down the pipe, called strike 3. He sits him down.
The third strikeout so far from Richie Simprick in his relief outing. He's gotten 1 in each of the innings he's pitched in so far.
Dilly goes Rob Vanderbeck. And now that'll bring up Garrett Musee, the designated hitter, looking to try to create some thunder here for the DiamondDawgs.
Overall, that's a 6th strikeout from a Stallion pitcher, so have a day, Rob Vanderbeck.
First pitch to Musee will go high for ball 1. Musee so far 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. He'll take that pitch low and away for ball 2.
This is the first time he's hit with runners not on base as he looks to start some magic by himself.
Musee has yet to lift the bat off his shoulder in this at-bat. The 2-0, off speed, up into the zone, just missing 3-0. And it seems like Simbrick, he's just getting the edges. It's just not being called by the umpire. Just missing, according to the man in blue. 3-0, down the pipe for strike one.
And the Stallions haven't had a clean inning so far in this game. Had to work around at least one base runner. This is the first time they got the lead man retired.
Action commencing in the DiamondDawg bullpen. The 3-1. Called ball 4 on the outside edge, and I thought Simbrick had that one. So, 1 out, and a walk to Musee. That'll bring up the first baseman in Alfredo Delgado. So far, Delgado 0-1 with a fly out to center field to end the first inning and got hit by a pitch. One of 2 hit by pitch victims by Javon Ray, and he would be the second to last batter that the Georgia Southern righty had faced today. Simbrick kicks and fires, cut and a miss by Delgado for strike one, and he's not happy with himself on that. Delgado with an 0-1 count, Musee on first. Simbrick from the stretch, he'll fire. Swung on and a line drive right at Cody for the out. And the umpire will call Musee safe on the attempt to try to get him out on the force. 2 away here, but the runner stays on first.
Great throw from Max, but that is the right call as Musee is able to get just in that first base. He didn't have a big of a lead off the bags to begin with, so it made his job a little easier.
Now that'll bring up the shortstop in Lucier. Another hit by pitch victim, has reached base both times, has yet to get a hit.
We can't see his pitch count unless he's like back out again.
So far, Lucier 0 for 0. So he'll take that first pitch blown away for ball 1. Simbrick officially getting through his second inning of work after that line out by Delgado. The 1-0, off speed, ground ball over to second base. Cody grabs that one, steps on the bag for out number 3. Richie Simbrick continuing to chuck on the mound as the Stallions hold a 2-1 lead after 5. Don't go anywhere. More Saugerties Stallion baseball is on the way from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Saugerties Stallion Baseball brought to you by Mirabella's Restaurant. Perfect for friends and family tonight and every night. Montano's Shoe Store. The best athletes wear the best from Montano's. 4-5-6 due up for the Stallions. Garrison Berkeley leading off against Troy Butler back on the mound for a 6th inning of work. The righty will fire well upstairs for ball number 1.
And the 4 and 5 spot in the Stallion lineup in basically their version of Murderer's Row. Berkeley and Michelle of all 3 of the Stallions hits today.
The 1-0 from Butler, low into the zone, 2-0 count.
Neither team has scored a run since the second inning when the DiamondDawgs got their only run, so it's been a straight pitcher's duel between these two teams.
The 2-0 from Butler. Upstairs, 3-0 count.
And the closest thing we've seen to a pitcher's duel between these two teams this season was that 4-0 Stallions win earlier in the season.
Butler has not given up a hit in 2 innings. 3-0, down the pipe, 4-1. So far, his last hit that he's given up was that single back in the 3rd inning by Garrett Musee to put 2 runners on. 3-1. Called inside for a leadoff walk.
That's the first base runner for the Stallions since that Musee single. Berkeley reaching base in all 3 of his at-bats.
And now that'll bring up Mr. Garrett Musee, who is currently 2 for 2 on the day, 2 singles. Runner on first, no one out. First pitch to Musee, check swing. Did he go around? And he will be called for strike 1. So an 0-1 count early to the designated hitter. From the stretch, Butler will kick and deal. Cut on and missed for strike 2. Musee wanting to swing for the fences on that. And we have seen a lot of fastball, fastball, fastball from Butler. Not a lot of cutting pitches.
Hey, it's worked so far.
The 0-2 upstairs for a 1-2 count. Taking a look at Musee. So far, a perfect 1,000 in batting average in the playoffs. 1-2. Cut on and missed for strike 3. 1 away. And there is your announcer's jank, Logan.
It happens about once per game with you, John, but that strikeout from Troy Butler. He's gotten all of his strikeouts swinging, by the way, in this game, and that was number 8.
Number 8 on the day, looking to match his total from Amsterdam with 10. And now Jake Skrine stepping up with a runner on and 1 out after Berkeley got on from the leadoff walk. Butler off speed, low and away for ball 1.
And that was the 96th pitch thrown by Troy Butler in this one.
Action still commencing in the DiamondDawg bullpen. No calls just yet. The 1-0, the runner goes. That will go inside. Throw over to second. Not in time as Berkeley grabs the 3rd Benson steal of the night for the Stallions.
Making up for lost times when he was caught stealing his last time on the base pass back in the 3rd. Now getting his first stolen base in this one.
Now it puts a runner in scoring position. Butler now 97 pitches in his outing thus far. Pitched through 5 1/3. The 2-0. Cut on and missed by Skrine. 2-1.
He's been worked out there today by the DiamondDawgs, but he's been effective. It doesn't look like he's lost an ounce of his zip on his fastball.
Missed it by that much.
Skrine looking to drive in Berkeley to increase it to a 3-1 ball game here in the top of the 6th. So far, 3 hits for the Stallions today. 2-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. After being very conservative the first 2 pitches, he decided to go swinging strike, and now the count's even.
Skrine yet to put a ball in play so far today. He walked his first time up, struck out his next at-bat in 3rd.
Butler looking for strikeout number 9 on the day. He'll kick and fire. Pop foul over the chain link fence and out of play.
Skrine just getting a piece of that one. Kind of went under his bat, but he's able to get just enough to stay alive.
And that's pitch number 100 on the day for Butler. DiamondDawgs looking to ride him out here as long as he can. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. 2-2 count to Skrine. Butler fires. Cut on and missed. 4-strike 3. There's number 9 for the ace of Mohawk Valley.
It's a tough blow for the Stallions, not being able to put the ball in play at least to advance Berkeley an extra base, but now JP Ty going to try and do the job. He's already struck out twice today, John.
0 for 2 on the day in his third at bat. With a runner on second in Berkeley. Butler will fire. That'll get past, and it looks like that'll be a foul tip from the catcher. Not entirely sure how that happened. Looked like it might have hit the bottom of the bat, the little knob. 0-1 count to the catcher. The pitch from Butler. Cut on and missed. 4-strike 2 and another 0-2 hole for the Georgia Southern product.
Seems as though that Butler's just gotten stronger as this game's gone along.
DiamondDawgs looking to get out of the inning and strike out the side after the leadoff walk. Here comes the 0-2. Fouled back into the chain link fence. Count remains the same.
And before this inning, Butler had not struck out 2 batters in a row, which he just did with Michelle and Scrine, and now could get 3 in a row. So he's still ahead 0-2.
Stallions looking to try to get some insurance runs here. Butler looks back. He'll fire. Outside fastball, 1-2 count. So far, the Mohawk Valley is looking to try to keep the Stallions to 3 hits on the night. Still riding out their starting pitcher. Here's the 1-2. Line drive over down the left field line for a base hit. Berkeley waved to go home. He will get there in time. And that's an RBI single by JP Ty. 3-1 Stallions, and the catcher is amped.
Absolute clutch hitting right there from JP Ty. Able to just lace that single out towards shallow left field, and Stallions able to double their lead, and that's another 2-out RBI.
The third Stallion to register a hit tonight against Butler, and now Colin Mackel up to the plate. He'll swing and miss. 4-strike 1. And for Ty, he avoids the hat trick for now, as he's now 1 of 3. Mack, on the other hand, 0 of 1 with a ground out. The right fielder will take that one low and inside for an even count at 1-1. Butler looking over at first, keeping an eye on Ty. Here's the 1-1, up and away, 2-1 count. Lights are coming on here in Mohawk Valley, but back in Saugerties, if your lights go out, you can call our friends at Richards Electric. 2-1, cut on and missed. 4-strike 2, count now even. Butler looking to try to get out of this inning here. Stallions scoring another run with 2 outs. The 2-2. Called strike 3 looking in. Mackel goes down. That'll end the top of the 6th, but the Stallions tack on another run to make it a 3-1 ball game. Don't go anywhere. More Stallion playoff baseball on the way from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Welcome back to Little Falls here. 3-1 the Stallions now lead, heading into the bottom of the 6th. And now Orlando Pena, the 7-hole hitter, leading things off 8-9 to follow. Richie Simprick back out on the mound for his 3rd inning of work, technically. Pena will foul that one off his leg, 0-1. So far, the third baseman 0 for 2 on the night with a strikeout and a flyout to first base.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Took the words right out of your mouth, big guy. I'm sorry. So far, Simprick, 3 Ks on the night, 2 of them looking. Check swing goes around for an 0-2 count. A little update on the west side of the league. Elmira now leading 2-0 against the Batavia Muck Dogs. 0-2 inside. Count now sitting at 1-2. And if Elmira wins their game against Batavia, they'll face them tomorrow. And swing and a miss. Strike 3 called. Down goes Pena, 1 away.
Strikeout number 4 from Richie Simprick so far today. He still has 1 in each inning he's appeared in.
Now batting the catcher.
And right now, the Seton Hall Pirate committing to the cause, trying to make it to the Friday part of the starting rotation for the Big East team.
It's not Friday on the calendar, John, but it's still Richie Simprick Day. He's dealing right now.
Autry cuts on a miss for strike 1. The catcher so far on the day, 2 for 2, 2 doubles. One of them driving in a run. 0-1, swing and a miss for strike 2. 2 straight fastballs by Richie Simprick, blowing him away.
And that double, the second double he had, was the only hit that Simprick's allowed to this point.
Working quickly, cut on and miss, strike 3 called. Richie Simprick dealing absolute heat right now, 2 away.
He got Autry chasing on the high fastball, and Simprick is in an absolute rhythm right now.
And now that'll bring up the bottom of the lineup in Demetrius Johnson. 0 for 2, went down looking twice on strikes. So he's trying to avoid the hat trick here. Simprick working quickly, called for strike 1. And this is a lot faster tempo here from the 6'7" righty. He looks locked and loaded, ready to go. Here's the 0-1. Off speed, just missing that lower part of the strike zone. Count sitting even. Here's the 1-1. Up into the zone, strike 2 call. So far, 47 pitches so far from Simprick. Here's 48, the 1-2. Ground ball over to third base. Fish grabbing that one. Flip over to first. Will be in time for out number 3. 1, 2, 3. Down go the DiamondDawgs. And the Stallions still holding a 3-1 lead heading into the top of the 7th. Don't go anywhere. More playoff baseball on the way from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Saugerties Stallion Baseball brought to you by Peak Trading. Needed lifted up or tied down? Peak Trading has the supplies. Pretorius and Conrad, Civil and Environmental Engineering and Land Surveying. And by the Rip Van Winkle Country Club. Bring your swing to the Rip. The Stallions are looking to try to get the DiamondDawgs golfing in the offseason as they have a 3-1 lead heading into the top of the 7th and a new pitcher on the mound for Mohawk Valley. Troy Butler's day will be done after 6 innings. Enter Jed Boyle, a local product from Syracuse, New York, attending Lemoyne College. In the regular season, went 2-1 with a 2.40 ERA, 15 innings pitched with 23 strikeouts, 5 walks, 12 hits.
And the starter in Troy Butler absolutely worked. He dealt through 6 innings, threw well over 110 pitches on the day, but the Stallions still find themselves on top. They did what they needed to do, now looking for some insurance off of Boyle.
Butler, in his 6 innings, allowing 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, with 4 walks and 10 strikeouts, matching his previous total against the Amsterdam Mohawks last time out on the 22nd. Now Boyle will face off against 9-1-2, Jelani Rogers leading off to start the top of the 7th. Jelani showing bunt, but pulling away, called ball.
It's been 2 quick at-bats so far for Jelani Rogers. He's 0 for 2 with a pop-up and a strikeout.
Defensive change for Mohawk Valley as Orlando Pena is brought out from third base. Enter Ernesto Polanco. Rogers sends a comeback right up the middle. Brush getting that off the hop, and that'll bounce off. Rogers gets on, and we'll wait the official ruling here. It's seeming like it could be ruled in E4, and it will be ruled in E4.
The second error on the second baseman today. He had one on a ball hit by Evan Goforth back in the first, so it's been a rough day for Brush and the field.
And it seems like Brush has been getting a lot of work, especially on that right side of the infield. Now a runner on, no outs for the leadoff guy in Max Cody, who's currently looking for hit number 1 in the playoffs.
Cody went from due to a little more than due to now well due.
From the stretch, Boyle will fire. Up in the zone for strike 1. And for Rogers, that's the first time he's managed to reach on base. So far, only 2 Stallions have yet to reach base, and it's been the 2 most potent hitters in Cody and Fish. The 0-1, catching the inside corner for strike 2.
While they haven't gotten on base yet today, it's still a positive sign the Stallions currently are in the lead without much production from them.
Stallions looking to try to repeat as PGCBL champions after taking down the Mohawks back in 2021 in 2 games. The 0-2 from Boyle. Pop foul over the Stallion dugout and out of play. Cody in 51 at-bats in the regular season, 529 at the plate. Team leader, but not registering to go amongst the tops of the league. Evan Goforth sits on deck for the Stallions as the lights slowly taking possession of the night sky creeping through. Here's the 0-2. Well inside at the lettering of Cody, count sitting at 1-2. Jed Boyle making his last appearance July 27th against the Utica Blue Sox in their 7-2 victory. Pitched 1 inning, struck out the side. Now currently faces a runner on and no one out. 1-2 count to Cody. The pitch from Boyle, cut on and messed upstairs for strike 3. And that's strikeout number 5 on the year for Max Cody.
The Stallions have loved that high fastball from these DiamondDawg pitchers, and they've chased a few of them throughout the day, and Cody just the latest victim.
And now Goforth stepping up, currently finds himself 0 for 2, reaching on base back in the first inning via an error by none other than Zach Brush. Cut on and miss, goes Goforth for strike 1. And with Jelani Rogers, we usually see him steal plenty of bases during the course of the season. The runner goes in Rogers, and Goforth fouls that one off over the first base stands, out of play.
Would have been a perfect hit and run opportunity for the Stallions if that ball was put in play. Jelani Rogers ranked in double digits with stolen bases this year.
14 to be exact, Mr. Barandis. 14 stolen bags on the year, to go along with 8 extra base hits. Goforth now down in the count, 0-2, 1 out in the top of the 7th. The pitch well high above the head of Goforth, 1-2. Action and going on in the Mohawk Valley bullpen. We'll see how long Boyle goes in his outing. Here's the 1-2. Foul ball heading over to the Mohawk Valley bullpen, out of play.
And both bullpens not really protected much. So if that ball hooked a little bit further left, that would have found itself in the bullpen.
Same count here, 1-2 to Goforth. Rogers on first. Had the attempt to steal second, but a foul ball keeps him there. Norrie's trying to rally up from the Mohawk Valley faithful. Boyle kicks and deals. Goforth fouls that off once again, staying alive in this at-bat. Now about to be the 6th pitch in this at-bat to the shortstop from Indiana. Looking for a hit, number 1 on the night. Rogers leading off. The 1-2 upstairs, count sitting even at 2-2.
Great patience there from Goforth, able to stay in this count. It was 1-0-2, now even back up.
DiamondDawgs looking for their 3rd championship in program history, one in 2015 and 2017.
Both odd years, which this is not.
Here's a 2-2. The runner goes outside. The throw down to second will be called out, and Rogers is disagreeing with that call. And Colin Martin's coming on out to talk to the field umpire.
That could have been the 4th Benson steal from the Saugerties Stallions today, and that was a bad call from the base umpire. Jelani did get in there, and there should be a runner in scoring position. Now Colin Martin having a chat with that base umpire.
And we've seen Colin Martin livid before. You have to go back to Amsterdam when Mason Speaker hit that 400-foot bomb over the left field wall. And taking a look over at our personal replay booth in Kyle McMullen, he's shaking his head in disagreement. And I think that was a terrible call right there.
It definitely changes the game. The Stallions trying to get that insurance run to help ensure their victory. And now no one on base, 2 away. This inning changes a good amount.
And now Colin Martin still out there discussing with the field umpire as talks are looking to conclude about just a couple of moments. The umpire turning his back, and Colin Martin will head back over to the dugout. A very questionable call right there. And Rogers is going to head back into the dugout. And the Stallions have been caught stealing twice now. 15 times Saugerties has been caught stealing over the course of the regular season. Now have been caught twice tonight, to go along with 3 stolen bags on the year. Full count pitch, 2 outs to Goforth. He'll foul that one off back into the backstop. Count remains the same.
Make my day.
Jed Boyle, in his first inning of work today, now has 2 outs, no one on after giving up that error to get Rogers on in the first place to lead things off in the top of the 7th. The payoff pitch, fouled back once again to Goforth. And we'll continue to go on in this at-bat. Staying alive in the at-bat here, I believe this will be pitch number 10 coming up.
I think you're right, John.
Goforth now settling back into the box as he has been fighting to get a hit. From the windup, Boyle fires. Off speed, called strike 3, and Goforth will be rung up. 3-1 the Stallions lead heading into the 7th inning stretch. Don't go anywhere. More playoff baseball on the way after this. Welcome back to Veterans Memorial Park here in Little Falls, New York, as the Saugerties Stallions hold on to a 3-1 lead after the 7th inning stretch, and a very questionable call back in that top 7 frame. Jelani Rogers trying to steal second, but got called out by the field umpire.
You said it, John. 3-1 lead definitely could have been more, but can't cry over spoiled milk as Richie Simprick looking to keep that lead.
Simprick facing the top of the lineup as Evan Berta fouls that one off down the third base line, 0-1.
Is it spilled milk, spoiled milk? Did I get it right?
Don't cry over spilled milk. Is that what you're going for?
I said it wrong.
Berta popping that one up into the infield. That'll go down. The throw over to first will not be in time as that ball passes the mitt of Garrett Musee. Berta retreating back to first. And we'll see what the ruling of that will be in just a few moments.
Should just be rule of hit as the runner in Berta didn't advance to second on the throw, and if he did, there probably would have been an error, but instead just a hit.
It will be ruled an infield single for Evan Berta, his second of the night. Now 2 of 4 with 2 singles. And now Ty and Simprick heading out to them into the middle infield to try to talk things over on the signs, and that meeting will be adjourned.
And this is the longest that Richie Simprick has gone on the mound so far this season, and we'll see just how he pitches here in this 7th inning.
So far has gone through 3 1/3. His longest outing to date in his 4th ever appearance as a Stallion.
This year.
This year, I should say. Berta leading off first. Brush up at the plate. First pitch fastball down the middle for strike 1.
And last inning was a 1-2-3 inning for Richie Simprick, the first of those innings for any Stallion pitcher today.
Struck out the first 2 batters before Fish got him out on the grounder. Here's the 0-1. Low into the zone, called ball, count even. So far Brush is 1 of 2 today. Excuse me, 1 of 3 with a single, an error, and a ground out. Simprick with the 1-1. Chopper going foul down the third base line, 1-2 count. It was a high chopper that bounced right off the ground and up about 10 feet in the air.
Seen a few of those today, mostly on the right side of the infield.
A little bit of a bouncy ground here at Mohawk Valley. Pete DeRocher on deck for Mohawk Valley, as we seem to have some arms running into the Mohawk Valley bullpen. We'll keep you updated on that. Here's the 1-2. Cut on and missed for strike 3. And Simprick sits him down. His 6th of the night.
Wow. Richie Simprick has been incredible in this relief outing. And you mentioned the 6th strikeout today. Big out there for him.
Now Pete DeRocher stepping up to the plate. 1 of 6 strikeout victims of Simprick today. Currently 0 for 2. First pitch fastball down Main Street for strike number 1.
Tying run still at batting here, and with the short dimensions in Mohawk Valley and Little Falls, any swing could tie this one up for the DiamondDawgs.
The 0-1 popped foul down in front of home plate. Now in a quick 0-2 hole here to the 3-hitter.
And Simprick has struck out DeRocher today. He caught him looking back in the 5th.
On deck will be the regular season home run leader in a Garrett Musee. But first, DeRocher has to get through his at-bat. 2-0 count, 1 out. Evan Berta on first due to the infield single. The pitch from Simprick popped up into left field. Backtracking is Berkeley. He'll track it and make the grab. Berta tagging up, but will retreat back to first base. 2 away.
Now this could be one of the bigger at-bats of this game. Garrett Musee coming up. He's struggled today. End of the regular season as a home run champion with 11 home runs to lead the league. But he's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop-up as the only at-bats he's had prior to the walk.
So far has yet to register a hit, only getting on base once via the walk. First pitch to Musee, up in the zone for strike 1.
Little score update in Amsterdam. That's now a 9-1 game in the top of the 8th.
Simprick setting up in the stretch, he'll fire. Low and away for an even count at 1-1.
So barring a miracle, and should the Stallions hold on, they would be traveling to Amsterdam to take on the Mohawks in 2 days.
Yes, both teams getting the day off tomorrow as the West starts up their first round of the PGCBL playoffs. Simprick with the 1-1. Driven into left field. Berkeley looking back, and that ball is gone.
That's a home run,
Garrett Musee flexing his muscles right there, and we have a tie ball game.
We called it the biggest at-bat of the game, and for good reason. There's the power that Garrett Musee can provide. Second home run in 2 days, and it's a brand new game.
It's now 3-3 Mohawks, Mohawk Valley, and Saugerties. And Musee seemed fired up after setting that 2-run shot over the left field wall.
And there was a no-doubter from Garrett Musee as well, a moonshot over the left field wall.
Now Alfredo Delgado stepping up in a 3-3 ball game. No one on and 2 outs. And Simprick checking over at second base to make sure that he touched second base, just to check. Field umpire called him safe. First pitch to Delgado, called strike. And we've seen where that has gone wrong.
For the Stallions, Mason
Absolutely.
Speaker.
You have to go all the way back to Amsterdam to find that one. 0-1, cut on and missed for strike 2. Simprick looking to bounce back here after giving up that 2-run home run to Garrett Musee.
And now that out call on the caught stealing to Jelani Rogers means so much more at this point in the game.
0-2, line drive down the third base line, but rolling foul. We'll do it all over again here. Count remaining the same at 0-2. Musee, his 12th home run this season for the DiamondDawgs, first in the playoffs. And the crowd feels rejuvenated. Here's the 0-2. Called strike 3 up in the zone, and that will be the 7th inning. Mohawk Valley gets 2 runs off of the bat of Garrett Musee, as it's now 3-3 heading into the 8th. Don't go anywhere. It's a brand new ball game here in Little Falls, New York. Saugerties Stallions looking to try to take the lead again after this break. Saugerties Stallion Baseball brought to you by Saugerties Athletic Association, where having fun is what matters. Sawyer Motors and Sawyer Chevrolet. Sawyer Savings, local banking is banking made easier. And by Stella Artois, distributed by Duchess Beer Distributors. Grab an ice cold Stella at the Stallions Watering Trout. 3-3 ball game heading into the top of the third. 3-4-5 due up. Brandon Fish to lead things off.
And this is exactly who you want up if you're the Stallions, trying to get that lead back after losing it in the last half inning off that Garrett Musee 2-run home run.
Jed Boyle back out on the mound for his 2nd inning of work. Off-speed pitch to Brandon Fish outside for ball 1.
Now this is the time where your stars need to shine. Brandon Fish has had a rough day at the plate so far, 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts.
Trying to avoid the hat trick here. The 1-0 inside for strike 1. Count now sitting even. And all of a sudden, from one crack of the bat, you feel the crowd slowly getting more lively here as the game winds down. Currently in the top of the 8th. Here's the 1-1. Low into the dirt, 2-1 count. Just a reminder, folks, round 1 of the PGCBL playoffs continues on tomorrow in the West Division with the 2 winning teams out of the East taking the day off. 2-1 to Fish. Up and away for a 3-1 count. And taking a look on the other side of the East bracket. In the top of the 8th, the Amsterdam Mohawks lead 9-1 against the 4-seed Oneonta Outlaws. Boyle stepping off the mound for a quick second. Now regathers himself. Here's a 3-1 to Fish. Cut on and missed for strike 2. Count worked full.
And Fish has been just early, pretty much all day long, struggling to put the ball in play today.
Now a full count, 3-2 to the 3-hole hitter. Garrison Berkeley on deck. The payoff pitch. Inside for ball 4 and a leadoff walk for the Stallions.
Great start for Saugerties, getting the leadoff man on. Brandon Fish going to be on first, and Garrison Berkeley's had a fantastic day, going to try and bring him around.
You know what Rob Vanderbeek likes to say with leadoff walks. What do they turn into?
They turn into runs, John.
So far, 1 and 2 on the day with leadoff walks turning into runs. Now Garrison Berkeley looking to get on base for the 4th time tonight. Runner on first and Fish, no one out. Boyle from the stretch. Berkeley pops that one foul over the first base stands, and that'll play, and that'll hit into the neighborhood. So far, Berkeley managing to reach on base via a single, a strikeout, and a walk. How many of you had that on your bingo cards at home, folks? The 0-1 off speed, dropping out of the glove of Autry, and it looks like there was some miscommunication on the signs between Boyle and Autry.
And they'll have a quick meeting between pitcher and catcher. Autry walking Boyle back to the pitcher's mound, and should be a pretty quick meeting.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to figure things out here early on. Taking a look at the middle infield, they're playing relatively back with the corner infielders playing right next to their bags, respectively. Meeting over between Autry and Boyle. Now we're about to resume action. 1-1 count, no one out to the left fielder in Berkeley. Crowd chants going on over on the right field line. Not too potent for us. The 1-1 from Boyle upstairs for a 2-1 count.
And the kids who made their way out from Saugerties starting to get into it to our left.
Trying to rally the Stallions to a playoff win. Here's the 2-1. Popped up into shallow center field. Underneath that one will be Brush. He'll make the grab for out number 1. Now that'll bring up the designated hitter and Garrett Musee. So far, 2 of 3 with 2 singles and a strikeout.
Virginia Tech, Garrett.
Currently has a runner on first and Fish, 1 out. Fish now leading off first base, a healthy lead. Boyle looking back. Righty on lefty matchup. Off speed, cutting in for strike 1.
Outfield shaded quite far to the left side. The right fielder and DeRocher playing very far away from that line out and right.
If Michelle hits one down the right field line, it could cause trouble for the DiamondDawgs if they want to take the lead here. 0-1. Curveball upstairs. Count now even.
The last call for all souvenirs. Head over and check out the sale prices.
Mohawk Valley managing to get 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th off of a 2-run shot over the left field wall by Garrett Musee. His 12th on the year, first in the playoffs. The 1-1, cut on and missed for strike 2, low in the zone, and Michelle was chasing after that.
Yeah, that was a home run, so I'm going to try and get those 2 runs right back, but just late on it.
Fish now leading off, 1-2 count with 1 out. Boyle sets up in the stretch, he'll fire. Popped up into left field. Getting underneath that one will be Berta. He'll make the grab for out number 2. Fish retreating back to first. And now that'll bring up Jake Skrine. Currently 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts and has a walk. looking to try to get out of this small slump he finds himself in.
Yeah, still looking to put a ball in play for the first time today. You mentioned the 2 strikeouts and the walk.
Only 1 hit in his last 4 games. Crowd battle between the old Mohawk Valley fans and the young Stallion supporters. We'll see who will come out victorious tonight. First pitch to Scrine. Foul tip back into the backstop, 0-1.
It's a deadlock in the scoreboard. It's a deadlock in the crowd battle as well.
Scrine looking to avoid the hat trick here. Struck out in his last 2 at-bats after getting the walk back all the way in the first inning. Fish getting on first via the leadoff walk. The 0-1 from Boyle. Cut on and missed upstairs for strike 2. Oh, 0-2 count here to Scrine. 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Let's see how aggressive Adam Craig gets here with Fish on first. Boyle looks over at Fish at first. The 0-2. Cut on and missed for strike 3. And that goes the top of the 8th. Mohawk Valley looking to try to take the lead for the first time tonight in the bottom of the 8th. Don't go anywhere. More action to come from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. New pitcher in for the Saugerties Stallions. They make a call to the Dallas Hot Wieners bullpen. And out comes the two-way from TCU. The man, the myth, the speaker, Mr. Mason Speaker.
Speaker taking over for Richie Simprick, who had himself quite a day on the mound. And Speaker, he has been very efficient during the regular season. Had that rough outing in his first ever appearance on the mound, but since then has not allowed a run throughout the regular season. And the one time the Stallions were able to win in Mohawk Valley, the Ulster Savings Player of the Game was Mason Speaker for his offensive outing.
Yes, and the last time he was on the offensive, he hit that home run that was called out because he did not touch first base, which is still up to question to this day. But taking a look at his pitching in 11 2/3, 9 strikeouts, 6 walks on 5 hits. Currently boasting an ERA of 1.54 in the regular season. And for him, due up 6-7-8, Noah Lucier to lead things off.
And Lucier just only 0 for 1 so far on the day. Grounded out to Cody his last time up, and he also was walked and was hit by a pitch.
And now Simprick, he ends his day giving up 2 earned runs on 1 swing of the bat, allowing 3 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. So don't let the earned runs fool you. He had a great outing tonight. Now Mason Speaker is looking to try to keep Mohawk Valley off the scoreboard. First pitch for him, a ground ball up the first base line, and it'll be ruled a foul ball by the field umpire.
Big break for the Stallions, and maybe a taste of their own medicine for the DiamondDawgs after the Jelani Rogers out.
And you saw the first base coach for Mohawk Valley take off his helmet in disbelief at the call. Now 0-1 count to the shortstop. Speaker will fire. Ground ball over to the shortstop. Goforth gets that one. Throw over to first. Will be in time for the first out. Very close call, but Goforth gets the job done, one away.
And Goforth has quite an arm over at the shortstop position. Made that throw pretty close to the outfield grass, if not on it. And that's a quick out for Mason Speaker.
And now that'll bring up a new batter in, taking place of Orlando Pena, Ernesto Perlanco. Subbing in for Pena after going 0 for 3 with 2 Ks. First pitch swinging goes Polanco, a high chopper over to second base, and now 2 away for the Stallions.
Prior to Mason Speaker coming in, the ball hasn't been hit on the ground too much by the DiamondDawgs. Only 3 groundouts by Mohawk Valley, and Mason Speaker's first 2 batters faced 2 groundouts.
And now stepping up will be Marshall Autry, who has been one of 2 DiamondDawgs that have been giving the Stallions problems at the bats, other than Musee's 2-run shot. First pitch, he'll pop that one up into right center field. Underneath that one will be Mackel. He'll make the grab, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Mason Speaker. We head into the 9th inning. It's do or die time for the Stallions, trying to get the lead here in Little Falls, New York. Don't go anywhere. The 9th inning on the way from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Saugerties Stallion Baseball, brought to you by Steyer's, celebrating over 50 years of keeping you on the road. The facility, promoting physical fitness and athleticism in a fun, safe manner. The Emerson Resort. Treat yourself to a getaway at the Emerson. And by Ulster Federal Credit Union. Get rewarded with Ulster Federal Credit Union. Top of the 9th here in the first round of the PGCBL playoffs, and we got a barn burner in Little Falls. John Drager alongside Logan Barandis. Due up for the Stallions, 7-8-9. JP Tsai to lead things off. He had that RBI single to make it 3-1.
It is the definition of win or go home right now for these 2 teams. The Stallions had the lead for the entire game up until that bottom of the 7th inning on the Garrett Musee 2-run home run, and now looking to get a run back here in the top half of the 9th.
And Jed Boyle back out on the mound for his 3rd inning of work. Taking a step off the rubber, now he'll step back on. First pitch to Ty, well above the head. My, oh my, where was he going with that one?
There's the just a bit outside sound effect that we played in Saugerties, New York.
Just a bit high. Just a little high.
A little bit.
Maybe he got into a basketball hoop. Either way, 1-0 count here to JP Tsai. Boyle will fire. Ty will put that one into left field. Back at the wall goes Berta. He will track that at the warning track and make the grab for out number 1. That was a close one by the catcher from Georgia Southern. He got a hold of that.
Off the pop of the bat, that sounded like it was going out and a little bit further than that, but it's going to be just a long first out for the Stallions and bring up Colin Mackel.
Colin Mackel so far 0 for 2 on the night with a ground out and a strikeout looking his last at bat. Righty on lefty matchup. Outfield shading towards the left field line. Mackel cuts on a miss on the very first pitch for strike 1.
And now it is officially official. The Amsterdam Mohawks are moving on to round 2. They won 9-2 over the Outlaws. They'll host the winner of these two teams.
The 0-1 to Mackel. Outside, count even. And that's going to be a big, big East final game in the PGCBL playoffs. Both teams, pending the win, both winners getting the day off on Sunday to rest up and maybe get some arms back into the bullpen. The 1-1 to Mackel. Fouled back into the chain link fence, 1-2 count.
And should it be the Stallions that prevail, it'll be a championship rematch from last year.
It would be.
Except in the second round.
But first, the Stallions have to get something going here in the top of the 9th. They find themselves gridlocked at 3-3 with the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs, the 2 seed in the East. Boyle kicks and fires. Cut on and missed for strike 3 called. He might have got a piece of that one, but it goes into the mid of Autry. 2 away now.
Now batting the center fielder, number 13.
And now Jelani Rogers. 2 outs, top of the 9th, looking to play hero ball here.
And it will be 9-1-2 coming up in the Mohawk Valley lineups. The Stallions desperately need some form of offense here in the top of the 9th.
And we've seen these 2 teams go toe-to-toe in their 4 games this year. Swing and a miss for Jelani Rogers for strike 1. Boyle got him on a very low off-speed cutter. Rogers so far 0 for 3 on the night, reaching on base once via the error, but was that game-changing caught stealing call by the field umpire. 0-1, driven into left field, going over to the foul pole is Berta, and it'll drop down in fair. Rogers rounding second, heading his way all the way to third. The throw over to third will be in time for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down, go the Stallions. And now Mohawk Valley has a chance to move on to Amsterdam, pending the bottom of the 9th. Don't go anywhere. More action to come after this. Saugerties Stallions Baseball brought to you by Ulster Savings, your full-service bank from checking and loans, insurance, and investment services, and by Vona Uniline. We head now into the at-bat for Demetrius Johnson. He tries to get a bunt single to get on, fouls back, 0-1 count.
It's do or die time for the Saugerties Stallions. Any run the DiamondDawgs can score will end the season for the Stallions. Mason Speaker just trying to lock things down, send him to extra innings.
Mason Speaker going 1-2-3 in his first inning out of the bullpen. The third arm the Stallions have utilized compared to 2 from Mohawk Valley. Speaker gets his sign from Ty. Here comes the 0-1. Low and away for a ball, count even. And Logan, I'm not sure if you can feel it, but the tension is surely rising.
I don't know where that one missed either, the way it caught the zone.
Speaker now working from the windup. The 1-1. Cut on and missed for strike 2. Johnson disagreeing that ball was low. It's actually, upstairs, a little bit high. But now a 1-2 count. 1-2 to Speaker, ground ball through the gap, base hit for Mohawk Valley. A leadoff single for the DiamondDawgs with the top of the lineup coming up.
And we've seen a lot of leadoff runners get on for both sides, and we know exactly what kind of damage that can cause, especially with the DiamondDawgs top of the lineup coming up.
And now a quick meeting between Speaker and Ty to discuss over the signs and their strategy of how to attack Berta, because so far 2 of 4 with a strikeout, 2 singles, and a flyout to left field. The winner of this game right here will take the day off, but the very next day on Monday, we'll make the trip up to Shuttleworth Park to take on the 1 seed and the best record in the league in the Amsterdam Mohawks. Amsterdam beating the Oneonta Outlaws 9-2 in 9 innings. Speaker now working from the stretch. Runner on, no outs for Berta. He's showing bot, he pulls back, ball 1. Speaker in his second inning of work, coming off a performance from Richie Simprick, who went 4 1/3 with 7 Ks. Back check over to first to keep Johnson at first base on a leash.
Now this scenario is exactly why home field advantage mattered to both these teams. The Stallions lost that yesterday.
Berta showing bunt, he manages to do so. Up the first baseline, Speaker throws over to first, will get him in time, but it advances the runner to second. Now a runner in scoring position, 1 away for Zach Brush.
Now all it'll likely take is a single that gets into the outfield to likely clinch this win for the DiamondDawgs and send them to Amsterdam in 2 days.
1 away, a runner in second in Demetrius Johnson. Zach Brush stepping up to the plate. So far, 1 of 4 today with a single, reaching on via an error, a ground out, and a strikeout. So has progressively gotten worse in his at-bats. Because that error was registered to Jelani Rogers on the failed pop fly attempt. Brush will take that one up for strike number 1. Brush looking to send the DiamondDawgs to Amsterdam on Monday. Speaker looks back. Here's the 0-1. Low and away, count now even. And for Mason Speaker, you mentioned he gave up 2 runs in his first start as a pitcher this season, which came midway through, but ever since has not given up a run since. Only 2 runs on the year. Speaker will take a step back to check on Johnson at second base, no one home. Crowd slowly starting to make noise here in Mohawk Valley.
That banging getting progressively louder as this half inning's gone along.
Tension slowly rising, 3-3 ball game, bottom 9, 1 out. Speaker chucks and fires. Ground ball, fly ball over to second. Goforth making the grab, 2 away here on the line out.
Had Cody been covering second, that would have most likely been a double play, but Cody kind of had to play back. Not much he could have done on that one, and smart play from Goforth. Quick reflexes to be able to hold on to it.
And now Pete DeRocher stepping up to the plate. 2 outs, runner in second. A single could win the game for Mohawk Valley. DeRocher only getting on base once from the fielder's choice. First one he sees, a ground ball up over to third base. Fish grabs that, flips it over to first, and we are heading into extra innings. Texas-style shootout, runner on second, but a winner will be called. No ties, sudden death. Extra innings we go. Don't go anywhere. More from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth after this. Free baseball here in Little Falls, New York, as it's a 3-3 deadlock here in the PGCBL playoffs. Top of the 10th, no Texas tiebreaker here. Max Cody to lead things off.
So basically you're a liar, John.
No, we were misinformed. We were misinformed. That's the situation. Direct from the league representative here. Cody will take that first pitch upstairs for ball.
But this is what you want up if you're the Stallions. Top of the lineup to lead things off. Max Cody, he has struggled, but he's a little more than due.
1-0 upstairs again, 2-0 count. And we do have some action ramping up in the Mohawk Valley bullpen. Cody so far 0 for 4 with 2 flyouts, a strikeout, and a groundout. Looking to try to keep this hitting streak alive here in the 10th. He'll foul that one up over the press box and out of play.
Power Federal Credit Union foul ball.
Cody in the midst of an 8-game hitting streak. About to lose that here if he can't register a hit in the 10th. 2-1. Inside for a 3-1 count.
And if the Stallions can get Cody a speed on that first base bag, they can make a lot of magic happen.
The tension slowly increasing here from Veterans Memorial Park. Stallions 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error compared to the DiamondDawgs 3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Cody will take that one inside for strike 2, and we have a full count.
Looked like it was just a tad inside, but nonetheless now a full count to the Stallion second baseman.
Probably one of the bigger pitches in this at-bat for Cody in his Stallions season. The payoff from Boyle. Inside, ball 4, leadoff walk to start things off. And now up to the plate, Evan Goforth. So far, 2 strikeouts on the night.
Number 11 from Indiana University, Evan, go for it.
And it looks like Mohawk Valley, they're going to have a quick little mound visit. We'll see if Boyle will be on the mound to continue this top 10. And it looks like it's just got a little bit of a calm me down opportunity between the DiamondDawgs to try to send them into Amsterdam.
Yeah, there has been action in that Mohawk Valley bullpen for quite some time, but it doesn't look like any change will be made.
All right, and we're just about to be finished with that meeting. Quick conversation between Boyle and Autry. Evan Goforth now stepping up. So far, 0 for 4 on the night. Reached on base via the error back in the first inning, but since then, strikeout, ground out, strikeout looking. So if there's any time for Goforth to step in and be a hero for the Stallions, now's that time. Boyle looks over at first. Polanco playing in to anticipate the bunt. Goforth shows bump, it gets popped up, and Autry makes the grab for out number 1.
And what a sliding grab from Autry right there. Goforth just couldn't make solid contact on that bunt and fails to advance Cody.
And now Brandon Fish stepping up, trying to play the hero for the Stallions. So far, 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, a ground out, and a walk. And still trying to look for a hit tonight. And again, if there's any time to get a hit, now is that time for the third baseman from UMass Lowell. First pitch you'll see will go upstairs for ball 1. And something we've seen a lot from Fish today, being very aggressive on the first couple pitches, swinging, but just not getting contact on it.
Yeah, he's gotten behind in the count early and often today. Very rare sight from the Stallion All-Star.
Let's see if the hot fish can stay out here and deliver a game-opening blow. He'll cut on and miss. Count even at 1-on-1.
Yeah, that time just late on that swing.
Godier on first, got on via the leadoff walk, tried to get over to second, but the bunt attempt from Goforth goes nowhere. Boyle entering his 4th inning of work for the DiamondDawgs. Fish will take that one inside for strike 2.
And should the Stallions fail to get a run, the DiamondDawgs lead the bottom of the 10th inning off with Garrett Musee, the man who tied this game up at 3, where the score has remained ever since.
Only 1 hit allowed by Boyle. The 1-2 upstairs, missing up, count even at 2-2. And the first hit, and the only hit that Boyle has given up was the leadoff batter he faced in Jelani Rogers. They have ruled that a single. So the Stallions 5 hits on the night. Looking for number 6 in a big way. 2-2 to Fish. Popped foul over the Stallion dugout and out of play.
Yeah, that was the 5th pitch in the at-bat to Brandon Fish, trying to work up Jed Boyle's pitch count just a bit and provide the second base runner for the Stallions in the 10th.
Godier on first, 1 out here, 2-2 count to the third baseman. Boyle gets his sign from Autry. Here's the 2-2. Inside, count has been worked full.
That one drew a lot of commotion from the Mohawk Valley fans across from us, but it was the right call, well inside. Count now full.
And now Fish with an opportunity to get 2 runners on if he gets granted the walk. Noise ramping up from the Mohawk Valley sideline. The payoff pitch from Boyle. Cut on in, missed for strike 3. And there's your hat trick for Brandon Fish.
An extremely rare hat trick at that for Brandon Fish on the season, and it comes at the worst possible time.
And now Garrison Berkeley. 2 outs, runner on first in Cody. So far, managing to reach on base 3 times today. Got put out last time due to a pop-up to the second baseman.
Surprised Adam Cray hasn't at least attempted a hit and run with Cody on base.
Cody leading off first. First pitch to Berkeley. Off speed, in for strike 1. Boyle's so far looking at Boyle. 5 strikeouts on the night. 15 times the Stallions have gone down on strikes. Boyle from the stretch. Here's the 0-1. Pop foul over the press box and out of play. And now the left fielder finds himself in an 0-2 hole.
And just like in that Albany game yesterday, John, a good amount of the Stallions offense came in the first couple of innings. They got 2 in the first, and then their only other run was 1 in the 6th inning. Been very quiet ever since.
Berkeley looking to try to continue on the Stallion rally here. After the leadoff walk by Max Cody, Stallions have gone down in their next 2 batters. Boyle fires. Swung on and a chopper right over to third base. Polanco throws over to first, and there it is, out number 3. Mohawk Valley heads up to the bats in the bottom of the 10th to try to advance to Amsterdam. Don't go anywhere. More action to come after this. Bottom of the 10th, crunch time for the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs as the Saugerties Stallions are looking to try to extend it to an 11th inning. John Drager alongside Logan Barandis, and coming up to bat is the man that tied this game up at 3 apiece, Garrett Musee.
It makes it a little less dangerous that there's no runner on second to start things off, but we've already seen the power off Musee's bat in this game. A blast over that left field wall to give the DiamondDawgs the tie in this game, his 2nd home run in 2 days.
And as he's managing to hit his 2nd home run against the Stallions this season. This one coming in the playoffs. He'll face Mason Speaker. First pitch, low and away for ball 1.
And there is no option to tie for the Stallions. They've been in the bottom of the 10th inning quite a few times this year.
The 1-0 from Speaker, chasing into the dirt goes Musee for strike 1. Count even. And this is the definition of win or go home here. If the Stallion defense can hold up, they extend it to an 11th. Speaker kicks and deals. Catches the outside edge for strike 2.
Speaker's been dominant in these first 2 innings, only allowed that 1 hit to Demetrius Johnson to lead off the 9th.
The 1-2. Low and away, count back even at 2-2.
Speaker, the 3rd Stallion arm to go in this game. Can't quite tell if anyone's warming up in the pen just yet.
Musee calls time to take a step out and gather himself before the 5th pitch in the at-bat. Musee now gets set. Speaker fires. Upstairs, 3-2 count. And for a hot second there, it looked like the umpire was about to ring Musee up.
And we've seen those high strike threes pretty much all game, and Speaker put it in the right spot, didn't get the call.
3-2 outside for ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Mohawk Valley.
We saw the same exact thing happen for the Stallions in the top of the first. Max Cody got on via the walk, but was held up. And Garrett Musee's day is done. A pinch runner coming in.
And pinch running for Mohawk Valley with Alfredo Delgado coming up to the bat will be Ty Sally. And we've seen Ty Sally in some games where he come in as pitch run, but he's got a lot of speed to him.
Ty Sally coming over from NJIT, the rising freshman.
And now Delgado steps up to the plate. Runner on, no one out. And the field umpire will call Sally safe. And another very close call for the Stallions does not go their way.
It was a beautiful pickoff move for Mason Speaker, and another time not getting the call.
First pitch to Delgado, he'll show bunt. That'll advance Sally all the way over to third. And now Michelle will tag out Delgado down the first base line. One away here, but a runner in scoring position.
Delgado trying to back up and create an interesting play like we've seen Javier Baez do against the Pittsburgh Pirates, but the runner not moving anywhere after Ty Sally got to second.
I don't remember that play at all happening. That play never happened in the Pirates' history. I never remember that happening. Regardless, Noah Lucier steps up to the plate, runner in scoring position.
And that bunt's been where the Stallions have differed as an intentional walk to Noah Lucier. That's been the difference between these two teams, as the Stallions tried that sack bunt, but Goforth popped it up, and the momentum in the inning for the Stallions kind of died altogether.
And now Ernesto Polanco steps up to the plate. 2 runners on, 1 out for Mason Speaker. So far, Polanco has grounded out into a 4-3. Looking to play the hero. Speaker fires, fouled off over the first base dugout, 0-1 count. Sally at second, Lucier at first, 1 away. If Mohawk Valley pulls off the victory, they will head to Amsterdam on Monday to take on the 1-seed Mohawks in the East Division. Oh-1. Down the middle for strike 2.
Mason Speaker has not lost his touch whatsoever. Fastball still got a lot of zip on it.
Polanco down in the count, 0-2. Double play ball in effect for the Stallions if it's a grounder. Speaker looks back, he'll kick and fire. Fouled off once again in a defensive swing by the third baseman. Polanco originally attending Coastal Carolina. The Chanticleer has now changed to Charleston Southern. Now still in an 0-2 count, Speaker looking to try to extend this to an 11th inning. He'll set up in the stretch. He'll fire. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Mason Speaker puts 2 away here. And now Mohawk Valley It's going to be on Marshall Autry if the DiamondDawgs want to move on.
Huge strikeout from Mason Speaker, and the most important out he's now had to get in this game going to be against Autry, who has 2 doubles in the earlier part of this game.
And now Autry will step up to the plate. Taking a look back at Marshall Autry, started off with 2 straight doubles in his first 2 at-bats. Since then, in the 6th inning, he struck out, and in the 8th, flew out to right field. Now has 2 outs, 2 runners on, Sally in scoring position. Speaker will deliver. Ground ball down the third base line, hooking foul. 0-1 count to him. Pickles going off on the ground ball chase. He'll head back to the dugout. Mohawk Valley crowd trying to get their team to victory. Middle infield playing towards the outfield grass. Cody holding Sally on a leash. The 0-1. Up and in right at the head of Autry. He'll duck out of the way of that one. Count even.
Mason Speaker is able to strand runners in scoring position back in the 9th inning, looking to do it for back-to-back innings to keep the Stallions season alive.
Autry looking to play the hero in Little Falls. The 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Autry climbing the ladder for that one, but coming up empty. The Stallions 1 strike away from extending this to an 11th inning, with 4, 5, 6 due up next. Speaker in the stretch. The 1-2. Called strike 3! Speaker gets out of the jam, and we are heading to an 11th inning. Still gridlocked at 3-3. Don't go anywhere. More free baseball on the way after this. PGCBL playoffs at its finest right now. 3-3 gridlock heading into the top of the 11th inning. Jed Boyle still on the mound, entering his 5th inning of work.
And it's been crazy, to say the least, here in Little Falls. And Jed Boyle back out for inning number 4, like you said. He's only allowed the 1 hit double to Jelani Rogers, who was thrown out trying to go to third.
And now Boyle up to face 5, 6, 7. Michelle to lead it off.
Virginia Tech, Gary Michelle.
So far against Boyle today, Michelle flew out in the 8th inning. Boyle in the windup. First pitch to Michelle. Up in the zone for strike 1. And that's a very questionable call up high.
Looked well high from here, John, and Michelle down in the count. He really shouldn't be.
The 0-1 from Boyle, off speed, low into the dirt. Count even at 1-1.
Michelle does have 2 singles today. His last one came back in the third.
The 1-1. Ground ball up the first base line, but rolling foul.
Looked like it rode the line all the way. Thought it got fair, but maybe just hooked foul right at the very end.
Now Michelle down in the count 1-2. Looking to try to start a Stallion rally in extras. The 1-2. Fouled back into the backstop. We'll do it all over again. Crowds seeming to both get into the chirping game. And there's a difference in age. A little bit of the older generation in Mohawk Valley Green. The Stallions faithful, as youthful as can be. The 1-2. Off speed, missing inside. And Mohawk Valley seeming visibly frustrated with that one.
Could have been more of a makeup call after the first ball that was called a strike, and now the count even.
2-2 count to Garrett Musee. Looking to try to get a leadoff runner for the Stallions. He'll take that one well inside, a high heater. Full count.
Go ahead.
If Michelle does get on, it'll be the second straight inning where the Stallions gotten a leadoff runner on. Last time in the 10th didn't amount to much.
Boyle gets a sign. The payoff pitch. High for ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk for the Stallions in the 11th.
So now in each of the 3 half innings that have been in extras so far, all of them have started out with leadoff walks.
And now Jake Skrine stepping up to the plate, looking for his first hit of the night. So far has the hat trick with 3 strikeouts and a walk. Looking to avoid the golden sombrero. Righty on righty matchup here. Michelle on first, no one out. Boyle sets up in the stretch. He'll kick and fire. Off speed, up into the zone, ball.
Skrine, one of 2 Stallions with a hat trick today, as Brandon Fish surprisingly has the other.
So far, Brandon Fish has reached on base. All Stallions have reached base thus far. Only have 5 hits to show. Skrine gets hit by the pitch in the shoulder. 2 runners on, no one out. Bring up JP Ty.
And Ty came close to hitting one out his last time up. Hit one to the left field track, but was called out on the flyout as a mound visit taking place now. Talking to Jed Boyle.
And we don't know if... And it seems like Mohawk Valley, they're going to make a call to the bullpen. Who will it be? You'll find out after the break. 3-3 in the top of the 11th. The DiamondDawgs make a call to the bullpen as Jed Boyle's night is done after 4 innings. Billy Hoffaker takes the mound on, no one out, 2 runners on in the top of the 11th. And so far for Hoffaker, 2.45 ERA in the regular season, 3-0 on the year, with 27 strikeouts, 8 walks, and 18 1/3.
You're facing JP Tsai, looking to advance the runners with the corners playing in for the DiamondDawgs.
Hoffaker will take a step off the rubber to gather himself before throwing his first pitch of the night. He sets up in his stretch. Looking back at second, that's where Michelle is. First pitch, Ty shows bunt, laid down the third base line, and everybody will be safe. JP Ty perfectly laid a bunt down, and the bases are juiced.
Hoffaker got aggressive, tried to throw to third, and it was too late to get anyone out at the point he realized Michelle was safe. Now bases loaded, no one out, and Colin Mackel coming up.
Colin Mackel so far has yet to register a hit after a walk back in the second inning, has grounded out and struck out looking and swinging. Looking to give the Stallions the lead here. Bases loaded, nobody out. From the stretch, Hoffaker fires. Ground ball up the first base line, hooking foul. Reminder, top of the 11th, we go until we find a winner. The winner advances to play the Amsterdam Mohawks in Shuttleworth Park Monday night.
The only tie in this game is JP.
Absolutely, and so far he's coming up clutch late for the Stallions. Hoffaker now, the 0-1. Mackel will take that one low for strike 2.
Stallions just looking for a ball put in play by Colin Mackel. He's already down 0-2.
Jelani Rogers on deck here for the Stallions. No one out, bases loaded. Michelle at third, Scrine at second, Ty at first. The 0-2. Fouled back into the backstop. Mackel staying alive.
Just got the tiniest piece of that one, Mackel did, and able to stay in it.
Colin Mackel looking to try to be the hero for the Saugerties Stallions. Action ramping up in the Stallion bullpen. Hoffaker now. Here's the 0-2. Upstairs for ball 1. The Stallion crowd ramping up in excitement. Mohawk Valley fans going quiet.
It's one of the rare times they've had the momentum in the later half of this game.
1-2 count to the right fielder here. Mackel looking for his first hit in the playoffs this season. The 1-2. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. Strike 3 called, and there's your hat trick for Mackel.
Worst possible scenario for the Stallions and Colin Mackel, and now a double play will send it back to the bottom half of the inning, and Jelani Rogers looking to prevent that.
Rogers so far 1 of 4 today. Was the final out in the top of the 9th after trying to stretch a double into a triple, but got put out 7-5. One out, bases loaded here for the Stallions. First pitch to Rogers. He'll take that one inside for strike 1. Rogers going down on strikes back in the 4th inning, which ended that Stallion at bat. Hoffaker now setting up in the stretch. Infield playing in. The 0-1. Off speed, catches him for strike 2.
Stallions have barely swung the bat since getting the bases loaded, and the patience from these Stallions not paying off as of recently.
Ty at first, Skrine at second, Michelle at third, 1 out in the top of the 11th. Billy Hoffaker coming in with 2 runners on and gave up a single to JP Ty on that bunt. Here's the 0-2. Upstairs for a 1-2 count. And this is a similar situation that Colin Mackel found himself in before getting ringed out. Or rung up, excuse me. Grammar. Rogers now in a wide stance in the batter's box. Hoffaker sets and fires. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 2 away now for Mohawk Valley.
The pressure has never been higher for the Stallion offense, and they probably have the right man that they would want up in Max Codier.
So far, Codier has yet to register a hit in his 6th at-bat tonight. Got on base in the 10th inning with a leadoff walk. And now could play the hero for the Stallions and break this game wide open. Defense chants ringing around the ballpark from the Mohawk faithful. First pitch to Codier. In the dirt for ball 1.
And every Stallion has struck out at least once against the DiamondDawgs pitching, and all but 3 of them going down more than once.
17 total strikeouts thrown by DiamondDawg pitchers today. Hoffaker the 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0 count now.
Codier did walk to lead off the 10th inning and showcasing more of his patience right there.
Middle infield playing back towards the outfield grass. Corner infield, the third baseman playing shallow. Defense chance ring out again. The 2-0 from Hoffaker. Swung on in a ground ball over to second base. Grabbing it is Bush. Throw on over to first. Will be in time. And the DiamondDawgs get out of the jam. Mohawk Valley with a chance to be moving on to the second round of the playoffs. Will that happen? You'll find out in the bottom of the 11th coming up after this. The Stallions bring another flavor of sauce out of the Dallas Hot Wieners bullpen. Mason Speaker's day done after 3 innings, his longest outing of the season. Now enter the man, the myth, the V-Hill, Praxi V-Hill.
And Praxi, been one of the more reliable arms out of the Stallions bullpen all year long, has gotten the Stallions out of several key jams throughout the latter half of the season, and the Weber International product tasked to send this game to inning number 12.
So far in his 13 appearances as a Stallion, has failed to strike out a batter in only 2 games. So a very reliable bullpen arm coming in with 9, 1, and 2 due up for Mohawk Valley. The Stallions managing to get the bases loaded with no outs. And quickly Billy Hoffaker comes in and retires the side after the bases got juiced. Now here's Demetrius Johnson. He'll take that first pitch from V-Hill outside for ball 1.
Johnson 1 for 4 so far today. His first hit being a single back in the 9th. He led off that inning.
V-Hill, a slower tempo, fires the 1-0. That gets fouled back into the backstop. Count even. And with V-Hill, you see a lot of difference with some pitchers. V-Hill, a more slow-mannered approach to his pitch. V-Hill gets a call. Here's the 1-1. Low into the dirt, 2-1. Stallions and DiamondDawgs facing off for the 5th time this season. This one, it meaning more than ever if the Stallions want to continue to defend their title from last season. The 2-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Johnson got way behind on that one, and the count's even.
Yeah, V-Hill coming out of the pen, firing early on, and Johnson just couldn't catch up.
V-Hill tasked to keep the Stallions in this ball game. The 2-2. Fouled back into the mask of JP Ty. Count remains the same. And taking a look at Mason Speaker's final line. 3 innings of 1 hit, no run baseball, allowing a walk and getting 2 called strikeouts.
Coming up clutch when the Stallions need it most.
V-Hill now sets on the mound. Here comes the 2-2. Away for a full count now. V-Hill in his last 3 appearances on the mound has only pitched 1 inning. Last time he's pitched multiple innings was 2 innings in that 8-7 victory against the Albany Dutchman at Keenholz. The payoff pitch. Cut on and missed for strike 3. V-Hill sits down Johnson 1 away.
Johnson couldn't figure out his timing the entire at-bat. Well laid on the swing. There's the hat trick for him.
And now that's strikeout number 13 for the Stallions pitching staff today. And now the top of the order in Evan Berta steps up. V-Hill steps back, he'll fire. Berta will take that one down the middle for strike 1. V-Hill has not given up a run since July 17th in that 2-5 loss against the Amsterdam Mohawks. 0-1. Swung on and a fly. Right caught by Brandon Fish. Leaping grab, making it the Sports Center top 10 play. 2 away.
Fish coming out of the water, as Kyle said, I was about to say it too, and making a clutch grab out at third for out number 2.
And now Zach Rush, no one on, 2 outs here. Praxi V-Hill dealing right now. First pitch to Brush. Inside, called ball. And for V-Hill, his longest outing came against Amsterdam back on June 11th. He'll put that one outside 2-0. And in that June 11th matchup between Amsterdam and Saugerties, in that 3-2 loss, went 5 innings, 3 hits, no earned runs, 2 Ks. Vio with the 2-0, off speed, catches the lower edge for strike 1. Brush now, looking to try to start up a 2-out rally for Mohawk Valley. Vio sets and fires. Ground high chopper over up the middle towards second base. Cody making the throw and called safe on the infield single.
Great effort there from Cody. Tried to make the throw on the run like we've seen him make many times throughout the latter half of the season, and was just late.
A bang-bang play goes in favor of the DiamondDawgs once again. Shocking. And now that'll bring up Pete DeRocher. DeRocher so far still looking for his first hit of the night. Has popped out, has flown out, has grounded out, has struck out, and has got on via fielder's choice. He's done it all except get a hit. Feel from the stretch, fastball in for strike 1. The field umpire being very generous to Mohawk Valley on some of those questionable calls. The 0-1. Outside, count now even. And for Vio, this is his 3rd time facing off against the DiamondDawgs. Pitched 3 innings total, giving up a total of 4 hits, 3 runs against them. All 3 came in that second game in that 7-12 loss. The 1-1 popped up into foul territory, and that'll go out of play towards the first base stands. And that looked like it just missed the fans.
Didn't go out of play by much, just snuck into the bleachers behind that Mohawk Valley dugout, but V-Hill just 1 strike away from sending us to another inning.
DeRocher looking to keep the Mohawk Valley rally going. Accidentally rhyming. Vio with the 1-2. Pop foul over the first base dugout again. Count remains the same. Take a look in the West Division, a final. Batavia Muckdogs defeat the Elmira Pioneers 9-6. So Elmira looking like it will slowly sink down to the 4 spot and will travel to Utica to play the Blue Sox. Batavia gets Auburn. The 1-2. Cut on and missed for strike 3. Let's head to the 12th inning here in Little Falls, New York. Still locked up at 3-3. Don't go anywhere. Free baseball on the way from the Ulster Savings broadcast booth. Welcome back to Little Falls, New York. I hope you fans are staying up for this one. We got an instant ESPN classic here. 3-3 heading into the top of the 12th. 2-3-4 due up. Evan Goforth to lead it off. First pitch, he sends that one into left center field. Back at the wall goes Johnson, and that will leave the ballpark. Evan Goforth, solo shot, first pitch, and the Stallions take the lead.
How about that from Evan Goforth, bringing life back into the Saugerties side of the dugout, giving the Stallions the lead right back, their first lead since back in the 7th inning.
And that could be the dagger right there for the Saugerties Stallions. Mohawk Valley has gone silent. Fish sends one up the middle, and that'll go through for a base hit. Fish looking to turn to go to second, but he'll hold up at first. 2 pitches, 2 hits. The Stallions are in business.
Unbelievable turnaround from the Stallions on 2 pitches as well.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. The Stallions have woken up, folks. Now Garrison Berkeley up to the plate.
Oh, no.
He'll take that one inside for strike number 1.
Accidentally typed in 4-3 DiamondDawgs.
And all of a sudden, the momentum has shifted over to the Stallions.
As the scoreboard now accurately says.
The 0-1, low into the dirt, picked up by Autry.
I think the only sad part of that home run was Colin Mackel missed everything.
Absolutely, he was running straight from the bathroom and made his way when Brandon Fish hit that single. So we might have to put Mackel back in the men's room if we want to keep this rally going. 4-3 is now your score here from Little Falls. The 1-1 bounced into the dirt, gets past the catcher and Autry, and now Fish will head up into second standing.
That's how you play free, baby. Let's go.
And now a runner in scoring position, no one out for Garrison Berkeley. As Evan Goforth having a quick conversation with our cameraman and Colin McMullen, happy about that solo shot to open up the 12th.
He's still fired up, as anyone would be after a clutch shot like that.
Berkeley now ahead in the count 2-1, Fish at second. Stallions leading 4-3 after that. Evan Goforth solo home run. The pitch from Hoffaker. Outside for a 3-1 count. Stallions, if they manage to hold on to this lead in the bottom of the 12th, they have a date with the Mohawks on Monday. Hoffaker now looking back at second at Fish. Here comes the 3-1. Pop foul over the first base stands and out of play.
Go ahead.
Not sure how one can really calm down after the events that have happened in the last 10 minutes here in Little Falls, but
The Stallion faithful making the trip up. Just witness electricity off the bat of Goforth. His 3rd home run of the year, and it comes in a very timely manner.
all of those home runs have come in the last 10 days, rather.
Full count pitch to Berkeley. On the way. Low into the dirt. Ball 4. Runners on first to second. Still no one out. And it looks like there's no action happening in Mohawk Valley bullpen, so it will be Hoffaker's inning. And now Mohawk Valley, they're going to take a trip on the mound to try to calm down their ace. But all of a sudden, when Garrett Musee hit that 2-run home run, it seemed like the DiamondDawgs had the momentum and they were going to go running from it. But clutch pitching from Mason Speaker and Praxi Vigil extended this game to the top of the 12th. First pitch to Evan Goforth, cranked it over the left center field wall.
Both teams have had their chances to come away as winners in this first round, but none of those teams really taking advantage of it until here in this 12th inning with that shot from Evan Goforth.
And now it'll be up to the Stallion defense to hold on. Can Praxivijo record the save?
Or the win, rather.
Or the win? That would be a very good question. Now Garrett Musee steps up to the plate. 2 runners on, no one out. And we've seen the power come off his bat as well. Hoffaker on the mound. First pitch to Musee. He'll send a ground ball up. Throw over to second will be in time, but it now puts runners on the corners on the fielder's choice. 1 away.
Still a productive out from Garrett Musee. The runner on at second in Berkeley did get out, but he was able to move up Fish over to third. So runners at the corners now for Jake Skrine.
Jake Skrine having a rough time at the plate today. Has the trad trick in strikeouts, 3 straight strikeouts and 3 straight at-bats, but managed to get on in the top of the 11th based on the hit by pitch from Jed Boyle. Musee leading off that first base bag. Delgado trying to hold him on a leash. Skrine will take that first pitch in for strike 1. One out here in the top of the 12th. Stallions taking a 4-3 lead off of that Evan Goforth home run. The 0-1 from Hoffaker. Low into the dirt, it gets past. Fish is hustling all the way. Autry mishandles it, and it's now 5-3 Ponies.
Great hustle right there from Brandon Fish. No, there was no question about that. He was going to score all the way from third, and it's now that crucial insurance run, 5-3.
And now this game is opening up wide for the Stallions as they now have a 2-run lead in the top of the 12th. Jake Skrine stepping up. Now has a runner in scoring position in Musee after advancing on the passed ball. Hoffaker with the 1-1. Skrine pops that up. Autry trying to head over, but that will just go foul on top of the press box and out of play.
It's a good time for a Jake Skrine hit right here. He's more than due. Still looking to put a ball in play for the first time today.
Pending the Stallions win, if they manage to hold this 5-3 lead after the bottom of the 12th, they have a date and a rematch with the Amsterdam Mohawks coming up Monday night. If necessary, we'll have coverage from you live from Shuttleworth Park, 6:35, right here on the Saugerties Stallions YouTube channel. Hoffaker with the 1-2. Fouled off yet again by Skrine. The first baseman staying alive in this one.
Still a runner in scoring position for the Stallions to work with Garrett Musee. Able to move up on that wild pitch as well. Skrine still looking to battle.
Skrine looking in to drive Musee to make it a 6-3 ball game. The Mohawk Valley faithful slowly heading to the parking lots as the crowd is slowly dwindling. The 1-2 from Hoffaker. Ground ball coming up over to the shortstop. Making the grab is Lucier. Throw over to first. Will be there for out number 2, but at advance is Musee over to third.
Another productive out right there from Jake Skrine. Musee now 90 feet away from touching home plate. JP Ty does have 2 hits already today.
And now Ty stepping up. Came up clutch in the late innings. He had that RBI single in the 6th to make it a 3-1 ball game. He had that bunt perfectly laid right up the middle. No one could get that. He gets to first base with ease. And now he has an opportunity to drive in run number 6 for the Stallions. He'll pop that one up foul past the first base stands. 0-1. Ty originally started off going down with 2 strikeouts, went 0 for 2 to start, but has opened up late for the Stallions, and it could be the push that they needed. The 0-1 to tie. Bounced into the dirt, count even. Stallions opening up the scoring here on the top of the 12th. Started off with a first pitch solo shot by Evan Goforth. And he had a rough night to start things off. Hoffaker now gets set. Here's the 1-1. Gets in for strike two. But going back to Goforth, he reached on that error by Brush. Ever since, he struck out twice, grounded out, and tried to lay a sac bunt, but popped it up and got called out on the catch by Autry. So redemption arc for the shortstop out of Indiana.
Definitely making up for that sac bunt for sure.
1-2, fouled back into the chain link fence. We'll do it all over again.
And it was only a matter of time before someone was going to break in this one. This wasn't going to last until Monday night when someone had to play Amsterdam. Lucky break, the Stallions were able to be the one to crack first.
JP tie. Looking to keep the Stallion rally going. Hoffaker gets set in the stretch. Slowing down the pace, he'll kick and deal. Upstairs, count now at 2-2. Michelle's feeling a little bit lonely at that third base bag. Would we really like to use a companion or go home? The 2-2 to tie. Foul ball down the first base line. We'll do it again.
Ty continuing to battle in this at-bat. That was pitch number 6 that he's seen against Hoffaker.
Hoffaker looking to try to get out of the inning here. Entered with runners on first and second, made the bases loaded, but proceeded to retire the side straight after that. And ever since, the Stallions pounced. That ball goes into the dirt. Michelle going all the way home on the backstop, and he will be called safe. 6-3 Stallions on the pass ball, and it's now a 3-run lead for Saugerties, and a date with the Mohawks are in sight.
Michelle just able to slide in under the tag. It was a close play, but he got in. The second time the Stallions have scored on a wild pitch in this inning alone.
JP tie now. 2 outs, no one on. 3 runs in this top 12, and it all started with that Evan Goforth home run. The payoff pitch, driven into left field. Berta tracking that one, and he'll make the grab for out number 3. But the Stallions put up 3 runs, and it's last licks time for the DiamondDawgs. If they want to keep their season alive, they need something short of a miracle. Braxy Vigil on the mound coming up after this. Last licks time for the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs as the Stallions lead 6-3 in the bottom of the 12th. John Drager alongside Logan Baranis, and this has been an eventful game. It really got the emotions going, and this right here, folks, is the PGCBL playoffs. Praxi Hill on the mound, facing off against Ty Sally. First pitch swing goes Sally for strike one.
Stallions were able to get the lead and then some in the last inning, giving Praxi all the insurance he could need.
Vijo now setting up in his windup. More of a slow tempo pitcher. The 0-1 driven into left field. Berkeley going back. He'll look up at that, and that'll bounce off the wall. Sally hustling all the way to second. Berkeley making the relay throw, and it's a leadoff double for the DiamondDawgs.
Almost a home run in pretty much the same spot as Evan Goforth's, but it's still a leadoff double, and Stallions still in need of 3 outs to finish this one.
Now the first baseman, Alfredo Delgado, stepping up for the 6th time tonight. So far, has yet to register a hit, has only got on base once, and that was by a hit by pitch. The second to last batter faced by Javon Ray. Vijo now with runner on second and no one out. First pitch to Delgado goes into the dirt for ball 1. Delgado representing run number 5 for the DiamondDawgs. The 1-0 popped up into the third base line. Fish under that one. He'll make the grab. 1 away for the Stallions.
1 down, 2 to go for the Stallions. One of the bigger hitters they'll have to face in this half inning. Delgado going down. Ball didn't even leave the infield.
And now Noah Lucier stepping up to the plate for his 6th at-bat tonight. Has yet to register a hit. And actually, technically it would be his 5th because he had the intentional walk back in the 10th. Vijo now sets up. Sally still sitting on the second base bag. Vijo will fire. That will go upstairs. 1-0 count.
This game approaching the 4-hour mark as it's approaching 10:30.
The 1-0 to Vijo. Down the middle for strike 1. Vijo looking to try to record the win for the Stallions after a 3-run 12th inning for Saugerties. The 1-1. Low and away, 2-1 count. Sally still second. Looking to try to advance all the way home. The 2-1. Popped up. Caught by Vijo. He'll make the throw over to first. And he will be called out. And now DiamondDawgs down to their final out of their season.
There's that athleticism from Praxi Vijo getting the out by himself. And it'll be tasked to Ernesto Polanco to keep the DiamondDawgs season alive.
And so far, Ernesto Polanco 0 for 2 on the day with a ground out and a strikeout. DiamondDawgs looking to try to keep their season alive with some very late game heroics. 2 outs, Sally on third now. Polanco sends that one into the outfield. That'll go down for a base hit. Sally will score, and that's an RBI single for Polanco. It's now 6-4.
Good thing the Stallions got their runs back in the top half of the inning as the DiamondDawgs finally strike in the 12th, but still need 2 more to stay in this one. Tying run at the plate.
And now Marshall Autry steps up with a runner on first, 2 outs. Autry, only 2 home runs on the year. Swing and a miss, low and away for strike 1. Great job by Vijo to utilize that cutter.
He's been beautifully placing that cutter all season long.
Vijo now sets, fires the 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. DiamondDawgs down to their final strike here. The Stallions, 1 out away from advancing to Amsterdam. V-Hill getting his sign, Polanco at first, leading off. V-Hill kicks and fires. Swing and a miss! That's your ball game! And the Stallions send the DiamondDawgs back to the doghouse. They win 6-4, and they advance to the second round of the PGCBL playoffs.
Starting out the title defense on the right foot. Stallions, it took 12 innings to get it done, but they did, and they'll be traveling once again to Amsterdam to take on the Mohawks in round 2.
And that was a huge win for Saugerties. Well earned. 12 innings by all of these teams. And an absolute barn burner, an ESPN classic. And now Mohawk Valley is gone golfing.
Evan Goforth is the hero with his go-ahead home run. The clutch pitching from Richie Simprick to Mason Speaker to Praxi Vihil to finish it off. What an outing all around from the Stallions, late to clutch out the win.
And we will be joined here by our player of the game in Evan Goforth shortly, by our camera guy in Kyle McMullen, who's slowly setting up with our late game hero having that solo shot. So Kyle, take it away.
I'm here with the man, the myth, the Hoosier, Evan Goforth with the go-ahead home run in the top of the 12th inning. Evan, how are you feeling?
I feel great. You know, competed all night. It was a tough game, had to grind it out, but, you know, top of the 12th, just looking for something early to hit. Got it, didn't miss it.
12-inning contest. That's round 1 here at Mohawk Valley. Your Stallions win this one 6-4. We're going to be taking on the Amsterdam Mohawks in 2 days. Kevin Hinchy right here.
Baby, let's go. Here we come. We're bringing everybody up to Amsterdam. Be ready.
Looking to take back what's ours. Your defending champs take round 1 from the DiamondDawgs. We will see you in 2 days.
Thanks a lot, Kyle. And talk about a game of a year right there. 12 innings, and the Stallions have a rematch of the PGCBL championship last year against the Amsterdam Mohawks.
This time it's going to be in the second round, John. Another winner-take-all game between the Stallions and the Mohawks. Another road game for the Stallions in these playoffs. The Mohawks, they're well-rested. They crushed the Oneonta Outlaws. The Stallions need a little heroics to get to this spot, but there's no question about it. After that 12th inning, the Stallions are ready for the Mohawks.
For those of you who have stayed up and watched all 12 innings of this, we truly thank you for tuning in to this presentation of the PGCBL playoffs. Saugerties Stallions taking down the Mohawk Valley DiamondDawgs 6-4. But that'll do it from us here. The Stallions have the day off tomorrow because the West has to play their first round games.
Yeah, in the West, they finished up their regular season today, so they'll have their first round. And then after tomorrow, there will only be 4 teams left.
Yes, and who will the 4 teams be? Well, at least 2 of them are the Mohawks and the Stallions. And you can catch round 2 of the PGCBL playoffs right here on the Saugerties Stallions YouTube channel. First pitch set at 6:35. But that'll do it here from Little Falls, New York, for the entire Saugerties Stallions team, the entire fans that came out for Mohawk Valley, giving us the hospitality to set up here and broadcast their game. For Kyle McMullen running camera and social media, and for my broadcast partner in Logan Brandis, and for Rob Vanderbeck for coming in for the first 2 innings. I'm John Drager signing off, and we will see you on Monday in Amsterdam. Until then, have a fantastic night.